and welcome to episode 106 of Awakening. We're still at the edge of the world.
We're edging.
On a new map. At
What?
the edge of the world.
Exactly.
I had to open Roll20 for this.
I have taken the liberty to create a map, so if we're heading north along the edge, we can actually do so. All the way north. And yeah.
Wait!
But, yeah.
Is this new Roll20 feature where you can put tokens outside of the map? Or what is this thing that they're showing?
I didn't get that thing, so I know what you're talking about.
I have no idea what you mean.
Can you reveal a lot more of the map for us, please?
Technically I did, but for some reason it is not revealed for you.
Oh, damn.
Maybe just reveal the entire map.
Maybe I don't. Well, it's not particularly important. We're only using this map to edge along northwards. If we're going back to the old place that you already have encountered, then we are switching back. But right now, we are not even here. Right now, we are sitting on a story map, which is here.
Dragon's Lair.
Which
Or
would
it used to be a Dragon's Lair.
The Blue Dragon's Lair.
Lockanon, I think is what its name was. Something like that.
Luck Kirin.
Oh, I had it backwards. That was his father then.
Yes. Whom you have... Oh no, Luck Canon, sorry. Luck Kirin is the... I made it.
Okay. I did have it right then. I remember I wrote down both the names, but I forgot which one was which for a second.
Which you have murdered, like...
Whoa.
10 hours
it's
ago.
Yeah, it was about 10 hours ago, yeah, but we did kind of murder it as well.
Wait, how many hours ago was it?
10 hours ago.
So I should get 32 HP now because of my healing, my potion of vitality.
We also have skipped to the next day here with these...
Wait.
With the time passing.
With the time passing, I also harvest some of this boisterous fiend's blood into a vial.
Sure. If it is a boisterous fiend. Just put down Blue Dragon blood.
It's a boisterous
I'll also...
fiend.
I'll wait till Mike gets back, but I'll heal him for 1d8 as well if we're skipping the time. What's wrong now? I have 1 Cure Light Wounds left, so I'll spend it on him.
Yeah.
No, actually, no, I do. Yeah, I do have 1 Cure Light Wounds left.
So we got through the night, like none of you knows what time of day it is. I mean, in theory, you could look outside now and would find out. When did the trolls come? The trolls came at like...
In the middle of the night, I don't remember exactly when.
2 a.m. or something, so... We are heading along. The wizard is doing wizard things, sitting around, looking into his book. You have relocated into the toilet room, or whatever you want to call it, the water room, with your sleeping equipment, because you actually wanted to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Oliver, you were on watch when the trolls came. So technically, probably it's time for Reuven to be on watch.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Also,
Or do whatever you want to do. Like, I don't really know. Maybe Osmar decides that you can both go to sleep, and since he's sitting around anyways, since he does not need to sleep. What's the plan now after troll fighting?
Ruben's calling now because I'm sleeping.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not super alert because I'm preparing spells.
If Usmar is still learning spells, then...
And
Hello?
I think you're kind of lagging, but I think the idea is that we're probably gonna spend more than a day here, so people are gonna have time to rest. So I think everyone's gonna take, or the two are gonna take their watches semi-normally, because I need to be AFK looking at my book.
Alrighty. Okay. So you sit around for a few more hours. Oliver, you wake up, jumping 6 hours forward here. Oliver, you wake up slightly exhausted. It was a bad night, you know.
Yeah,
no
we
spell
had
learning
like
for you, but lay on hands is possible.
Right. And myself.
Osmar, you have 6 hours of spell preparation, which should probably get you to mostly full.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, nothing else past the trolls has tried to murder you in the night. Some of the trolls off the map. So gather the rest of the corpses. You kind of did corpse grab.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
When we wake up in the morning, I'll like see like Ruben still awake and be like, "Oh, anything happened during the night, Ruben?" Like, shout out to Usmar to see what he's doing as well.
I'm just chilling around, I think.
All right. Well, I think we agreed we wanted to rest up for a few days, right? At least a day or two, so we can get all our spells and stuff back and heal up. I guess like take note of what the dragon has and everything like that, the treasure and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't think there's much here aside from money though.
But we're in great need of money, so
I'm gonna-
that's fine.
That's true.
Also, now that the dragon is dead, I will swap my robes again back to the vision robes for 5.
Mm-hmm.
That might be good. Sorry, what did you say, Ruben?
I'm going to try to get back some arrows. I don't remember where I lost those arrows, but I'll try to get them back.
Also, I healed you for 4. I don't know if you saw
Yeah,
that.
a lot of arrows that you
I don't
shot into
remember who I
trolls,
shot
which
with
you
that.
burned, and all the arrows you shot were into trolls whom you burned. So, or into the night
Okay.
outside. So, your arrows are lost.
I think it was mostly trolls.
All right. Well, I guess since we're resting up, I'll just start counting coins. Nothing much else to do here.
Just try to pile them into gold and platinum and just
Oh, of
pile them
course, yeah.
separately. I have a
Oh, of
spell
course, yeah.
that can make it a lot easier.
Oh, I'll just start separating them out then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I guess we got days, or at least a day or so.
Yeah. There's about.
Also, I guess grabbing gems off the dragon, if we can do that, 'cause I think you said it had like gems in its scales.
There's about 25,000 coins on the ground here, so
Okay.
you can go ahead and sort through them. It's going to take you a while.
Yeah, we got time.
I have experimenting I would like to do during the day.
Yes. It is day. You are in a empty dragon space. It's smelling a bit yikesy. There is decaying blood. There is still a corpse. The smell of burnt corpses. But yeah, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, I think during the night maybe. Now I've written up different spells, but if it was smelling, I would have probably done like prepared like tensors floating discs, made them, and then plop the corpses on the discs, and drag them out, and then probably go back in deep and then push out some air with minor gateways.
Okay.
Put it clean out a little bit. So I think most of the corpses. Actually, how much can tensors floating disc carry? So tensor floating disc. 100 pounds of weight per level, so 12,000 pounds. So I assume I can't put a giant on it then.
Nope.
But I can maybe reduce and then toss it on.
Yeah.
So probably the first. But these are first level spells. Probably the first. Not the first. I think I would prepare first like combat ready spells after the trolls, so that if more comes, then I would have them. And then maybe after like 2 hours of preparing, I'll take like 2 hours to get rid of the corpses. And then, an extra, I guess, hour to prepare a couple of minor gateways and blow stuff out and then start preparing again. So maybe I'm actually done with my preparations only like a couple or an hour after Oliver wakes up
Mm-hmm.
for my final list. And then I guess all this stuff happens that we just discussed. And I am looking forward to experimenting. I say, okay, I'm gonna go look at the auras a bit, guys. And I kind of head off. Surprisingly, maybe a little bit more interested on how this will work rather than the dragon stuff right now. I want to do some detect magicking, try to figure out uh, the current of the outside weave, and I'm gonna try to cast control weather over here at the edge of the world.
Mm-hmm.
And what is the current state of precipitation, temperature, wind?
Where you are here, it is quite dry. It is quite warm, and I mean the entire sky is covered with clouds. Not much wind.
Okay. Would you say that the wind is moderate or calm?
Calm.
Okay. And the temperature, would you say that it's warm or is it hot?
Warm.
Okay. And you said it's not raining at all. It's super. You said it's cloudy.
The entire sky is covered with clouds. Yes.
Okay. Is it foggy?
Nope.
Okay. But would you categorize this as, I don't know what deep clouds means. There's a couple of different statuses, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Would you consider this to be cloudy or deep clouds? I don't know what deep clouds means.
Well, neither do you know. So.
Okay. Well, I'll try to. You said the temperature is warm.
Mm-hmm.
I'll try to turn the temperature into cool,
Mm-hmm.
and the wind from calm to a moderate wind.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess I won't try to affect the clouds, just the temperature and the wind.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
What is the casting time? 1 turn. And then it takes 1d4 turns to take effect.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll prepare if my stuff gets through. Oh, but before we go through any of the potential effects, what was the magical currents like? Was it pretty chill?
Pretty chill, yeah. There were like a few, like when you were trying to, like getting ready to cast a spell, you like had to wait for a few minutes for one draft to go by. But
And is the normal oppressive thing that is over the Eastern lands, is that present here?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I cast a spell.
Mm-hmm. And then?
Then I guess I go back into the cave entrance because I know it's gonna take some time to effect.
Mm-hmm.
Next, I'll learn another 6th level spell, and then after preparing that, then I'll come look again
Mm-hmm.
what the situation is.
1 hour later, nothing has changed outside.
Okay, it doesn't feel cooler. It doesn't feel like.
Oh no, wait. Sorry, I 1 hour later, you go back to the entrance, look outside, and it is foggy.
It is foggy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like basically your vision around is mostly obscured because of this fog that is in the air.
Okay. Does it feel cooler?
Not much, not really.
Okay. But it doesn't feel like the warm to cool word.
I mean, you're standing on warm rock, so here
Yeah, I mean,
at the ground it is definitely warm because you're like having a heating rock underneath you.
was this a ledge only accessible by fly, or could we walk up here?
Fly or climb.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I still have a spider climb left, so I'll just I guess put. Okay, this could potentially go really wrong. So maybe I just be patient and prepare a fly, and then kind of go look around.
Look around where?
Just outside of the cave a little bit.
Mhm.
I of course inform my party that I'm doing this.
Yeah.
I guess I ask Ruben if he wants to join.
Sure, I'll look. I'll be. Yeah,
I
absolutely.
guess as you're coming back in, I'll be like, oh, I forgot to hand you this to you, and I'll hand you the dragon's necklace or amulet, whatever it's called.
Yeah, I'll
Take it off my character sheet.
I'll try to identify the spot you guys rest up.
Yeah. Alright, so I'll just mark that off my sheet.
Yeah, if you fly out a bit, you basically see nothing because of the fog. But when you like leave the ground for a bit, like you're not that close to the ground, it seems to get colder. But maybe that's always been the case, and you didn't pay attention to it, or maybe it changed.
Do I feel any wind?
Yes.
Okay. Maybe I guess I posed this to Ruben. Do you think? I'm not exactly sure. I know that winds can blow out certain low-level fog spells, but I actually haven't done much experimenting on how this happens in nature. Would if I increase the wind out here, could it be possible that it just blows some of the clouds around to create fog? I guess I kind of turn my, or I guess I don't turn my head around because I have the robes. I asked Ruben, does this seem like just normal fog, or does it seem like clouds? Is there a difference?
Hmm. Can I use my ranger ability, GM, on these cloud/fog?
This
To see if I
place
can
is
do-
clearly not natural in any way, shape, or form. So you can
Okay.
lead with this information or bullshit your way through. However you want to do that, that's up to you.
Yeah. Reuven informs Uzma this is some weird magic shit. He's got no clue what's happening.
Okay.
This is all weird.
I shrug.
Where is your detect magic at the moment? On a rock or
I'm just casting it off the rod.
off the rod? Okay, so you not constantly detect magicking.
No, but
Okay.
once we go out, I think I'll try to look around, see if I ask Ruben for the natural advice, and then I try to myself peer into the magical.
Sure.
Do I see, I guess, looking at, is the fog like moving?
Yeah, it's like drifting a bit. Sure.
Is it drifting in the same direction as the wind?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I guess that makes sense, but I guess I'll detect magic, see if there's, if the magic is also following in that direction, or is it just physical
That just
stuff?
seems to be magic in the air at the moment, which makes sense considering you just cast a 6th level spell here to affect the weather.
Yeah. I guess I'd probably spend like 10 minutes or so, just looking at the magical effect of the potential weather. Try to understand, I guess the theoretical happenings of the spell.
Yeah, you try best, but like we have no idea. You study the situation here. You have seen the situation here now. That's like the outcome of this endeavor.
That's good.
Mhm.
I guess I turn to Ruben and say, I don't really know if there's anything else to look for. Do you have anything in mind?
In this cave, you mean?
No, I mean, I kind of look around out here.
Oh. Um. I'm not sure. I guess this whole place seems so weird. What we've all been told about this being like the end of the world seemed. I didn't quite believe it in the beginning, but I thought there would be just water or something on the other side of the walls, mountains. But now it seems like it might really be nothing. So, and real weird stuff is happening in these mountains. And he like points to the two different mountains that's warm and hot. This should not be happening.
You
I
don't
don't-
see anything right now. Like you're in fog. Like you see
Okay.
80 feet in one direction, maybe.
Okay. He points somewhere and like
Ruben
just
has
point.
direction sense. He points into the right direction, but I don't.
Probably.
I can't interpret the pointing.
This should not be happening. It's so weird. How is hot and cold like this so close to one another? And switching. Doesn't make any sense.
I mean,
But I guess-
considering the elementals here, maybe it's just that this is closer to the plane of fire, and the other one's closer to the plane of air. So I can't say I'm an expert on the matter.
Well, I think this is very much getting out of my zone of knowledge. If I have one, this is definitely not it. I think normal nature does not work like this.
Speaking
So-
of normal nature, I mean, I haven't done in-depth research here, but the material plane that we're on, I think we're somewhat bordering to the elemental planes. Is normal nature really like a different thing? Or is it just that the I guess the influence of the elemental planes is just more moderate?
What do you mean by normal nature being a different thing?
Well, I just kind of think a little bit. Not sure if I even know what I'm asking. Well, because we have like the elemental planes of fire, wind, earth, and a lot of the material here on our plane is composed of these. And I kind of shrug. I think life is somewhat maybe possible because of these, because they just interact perfectly well on our plane. But I don't know if they're like categorically necessarily different over here, maybe just stronger. You know, like is a forest like completely different than the edge of the world, or is it just that, you know, the appropriate remnants of the plane of water and plane of earth and maybe even plane of fire and wind are there? Do you guys have any text on
Ruven blinks his large, almost alien eyes at you.
do you guys
he
have
kind of
libraries in like the Elven lands?
He takes a long, distant look and then blinks multiple times at you. Yes. we have learning. We're all taught, of course. These types of questions, it makes me wish I studied more, listened to my lecturers, professors, elders.
You guys write on like paper
Of
or
course.
parchments?
But
I think next time you visit the Elvenlands, you should pick up some books with you. Could be fun to look through them, see what different perspective brings. It could provide us some useful insights, especially as it seems that within the past couple of adventures, the extra planar seems to be more and more relevant.
well, I can't. Well, I'm not refusing you, but I don't know if you've noticed, but the elves in general, us, I guess our clans, our leadership, are he sighs deeply. Not very fond of sharing. So taking away books and tomes and information like this, I'm not sure I'm able to. Maybe if I really was something to be very needed, but just general books, I might not be allowed to just take them out.
You said the place where you aged, that wasn't just the Elvenlands, that was somewhere more weird.
Yes. Again, this is a part of my knowledge that I am now, having learned of the world, quite disappointed in myself for not studying. I maybe if I had paid more attention, I would have known about all of this and had a better and bigger perspective and not had all the questions I do now. But yes, that was not our world, a completely different one.
Maybe, if there's no negative effects on just existing where the elves exist, maybe one day we could go study together over there.
He blinks a lot, and you see like some scenes in his head appearing as he thinks back to the scene where his parents thought he was bringing in a pregnant human girl to the clan. As he sighs deeply and says, "I would very much like that, but it would be difficult. It would be abnormal for a human to be not just let into the woods, but to a clan and to where the clan's knowledge is."
I shrug and say, I mean, we're speaking in Elven right now. This tiara is pretty compelling. I could be polymorphed for the entire time. No one would even know. I could just be an elf for a year.
It gives you a slightly wry smile and says, I think they would know. It's not that easy to. Maybe you could convince others that you are an elf, but I don't think you can convince that you're an elf of our clan.
Osmar, can you give me a perception check? As you're talking, you notice like one of these magical drifts appearing like next to you.
Okay, then I guess I nudge Ruben so that we move out of its way, and then I guess I look at it.
It drifts by.
We should start making our way back. Go head back to Alder. Nothing's happened there. Also, our magic is always at risk of being dispelled here, so it's not good to spend too much time.
Okay. Let's go.
Turn back.
And wait,
In a way.
I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna now change my mind on what I did earlier. I guess I bring this up to the party before I do anything hasty. Are you guys cool with me just walling off this cave for the next, like day or so?
Sure. I don't particularly mind if we're gonna be staying here for a few days and not leaving.
Or
Do you mind, Ruth?
I guess if you think it's okay, make sure we don't suffocate in here.
I think there's plenty of air to go around. It's
I guess maybe just have just one of your magics ready to get rid of it if need be on a short notice.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I will go and dispel my rock to mud. I'll go outside again and make a.
I'm not sure if you can dispel rock to mud.
It's permanent,
Uh,
right?
I'm pretty sure it says you can cast dispel magic on it.
That's cool.
But does it revert the change?
No, it doesn't revert the change, but it changes the mud to rock.
That's interesting.
So if it changes shape, then the rock will be in a different shape, I think.
Oh yeah, you can dispel it apparently. Okay. Not that. The evaporation turns the mud to normal dirt at a rate of 1d6 days per 10 cubic feet.
The mud remains until a dispel magic spell or reverse of the spell restores its substance, but not necessarily its form. So yeah, it would have changed form maybe a little bit, but I can dispel it. And then I'll go outside, draw a nice permanent illusion to make it seem like there is no entrance. And then go inside and cast a nice wall of iron on like the edge. And I guess I'll prepare the spells and go do the same thing on the other side. I won't dispel the other illusion that I have there since no worries.
Yep.
But I'll have a dispel magic, but I will prepare dispel magic so that if it becomes prudence, I can just dispel that wall of iron. Yeah. And then I guess I ask him to come help me, clean out this room, move out all the shit, so that I can use this room for identifying.
Sure. Well, I guess we'll help drag it out.
Yeah.
We'll help drag it out.
Alrighty. You clear out a room.
Yeah, and then after that, I'll identify. I'll put like some of my a lot of used wands so that I can check their charges, and the dragon amulet.
There's also the ring
What ring?
on the
Oh,
giant
right.
that we killed.
Right. Wait, did I have this written on my sheet somewhere?
I completely I forgot about that.
Do we have any other ideas that we didn't check on this cave to see if there's something hidden?
The only thing I can think of is literally just like the ethereal plane or like one of the border planes because the dragon apparently had like a weird effect with Usmar's dagger. That's the only thing I can think of. But aside from that, like maybe it's in like the water thing or like I think there's like a lake outside that Duck mentioned that might be in there as well. But aside from that, I can't think of anything else.
Did we already look through the cave with true sight?
I think we did.
I don't know if that reveals anything about.
Yeah, you have to like
planes.
focus on the border ethereal if you want to look at with true sight. You can't. It doesn't just like you have to, like it's like detect magic. You gotta like focus for around. You can look at the ethereal for like in your vision. That's the only thing I can think of, but I don't think it's like a good plan. It's just like the only thing I can think of.
Yeah.
If you want to do that, I don't really care if we don't.
So dragon amulet, And what is the other thing? Ring of.
Since you like me, I mean, you spent like by now a day in this cave, so let me just quickly go over this cave again, so we all know what's going on here, because there's some things you are missing. These 2 rooms where probably the giants were holed up, they don't seem particularly interesting. There's like these pelts and shit that you've just thrown out. A few racks with maces on them, like with maces, improvised maces, just massive pieces of tree probably. And then in the main dragon chamber you have like the money on the ground, and then you have up here there's a thing you could climb up to, and up here.
Wait, can you just give us a vision of the dragon lair map down? Maybe it's easier.
No.
Oh, I see. I gotcha. Okay.
Wait, where's up here?
Up here, over here, this ledge.
This is a ledge, and you would have noticed by now that there's a small tunnel up here as well.
That's
Okay.
perfect.
Then you have the second entrance, the second large entrance, that heads like somewhere up, and I don't know if you followed it up, but it like heads up somewhere, and it's a second natural cave exit, or maybe it's the only natural cave exit, and the second one, the one you came in through, is manufactured. It's hard to say. And then you have this weird room with the water. This room seems manufactured as well. That is purposefully made like this drip wall, as you have like this circle here, like this entire circle. This entire wall goes like up like 50 feet or so, and water is like running down it, and then it seems to be made into this well shape, but clearly, despite the wall being like this porous rock, it seems very obviously manufactured. Somebody made this. That is not a natural anything here. What the purpose of this is unknown to you, I guess. But yeah, the water is not like up to the, and it's not even to the ground. You have to go like 10-15 feet down or something to touch the surface of the water. And when you climb down and poke with your stick, it's at least 10 feet deep. It is water, so you don't see through it. Could be anything down there, could be nothing down there. Yeah. So that's like the situation that we have here. The rooms with the giants are, apart from the things that you see on the map, basically empty. Everything's a bit dirty, but yeah.
All right. I think before we identify... Oh, sorry.
No, I just wanted to mention that also, like, as you can see, the ground changes. Like, down here is like this natural cave ground. And then you have the worked stone here and the worked stone here. So both of these sides probably created in some way, shape, or form by who knows who.
Has to be a wizard or some kind, probably.
Question, Duck. Looking through these caves and the rooms, especially the well room, is there any kind of indication that like a bucket with a string or like a large giant-sized ladle or something to like get the water? Or have we seen nothing? That okay. Interesting.
Wait, does Ruben have a swimming proficiency?
I have a swimming.
do.
I have one as well.
I don't think I do. Does one of you want to go look? I can guess water breathing and like fly, so you can fly out.
Sure. Like, do you have a preference on who? Do you want to go, Ruben, or do you want Oliver to go?
I don't have a preference, but I am slightly hesitant to just go into random water pools, though.
Yeah, I am a little hesitant as well, but
I already poked into it, and if you guys feel unconfident, I can do it myself.
The water is not magical, and it is not acid, and doesn't seem to be a portal to a second dimension.
Fuck it, all
At
of it
least
will go.
not for the first 10 feet.
Wait, also, before we do this, because this never comes up, so now that it does come up, I want to know. There's something in the Complete Wizards book about fly in water.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
might actually matter. I mean, I can swim, but I don't know if it'll like fuck with me if I can't get out.
I'm
We
a
like
bit
we have
worried
rope,
about,
right?
like inside, like whirlpools or like natural like water freaking thingy magics that like pull you in and like
That's fair.
force you down some like
Oh,
cave.
I know what we can do. We can
Oh,
we got a roof and
wait.
go in, and we can tie a rope around them, and then we can just pull them out if something happens. You can like tug on the rope.
So spells that are modified when cast underwater. So if it's cast
Mhm.
above ground, it doesn't change.
I,
Or
I,
does
I,
it change? Okay, it says
Fly
fly.
works underwater, but you're way slower than.
It says this spell enables the subject to swim effortlessly at any depth in any direction, even if the subject is encumbered or is normally too heavy to float. The maximum speed is 9.
I still think Ruben should go down. But we should just tie a rope around him just in case the magic gets dispelled. So like, I don't think Usmar should go in case the magic gets dispelled.
Sure.
And then you like tug on the rope if if he needs to if we need to like pull him out or something like that.
And
Okay.
obviously, any extra dimensional stuff gets left on
Yeah,
dry
true
ground.
that as well.
Yeah. Can we first send clairvoyance or prying eyes down there?
It's
Oh,
gonna be
sure,
hard
that's
to
perfect.
see inside. No, we can't send prying eyes. They can't. I don't think so. I don't think they can just go through
Yeah,
water.
we can just send a clairvoyance though. Should have like 5 foot radius or something like that, like 5-10 feet of radius. We got plenty of time, so might as well send some clairvoyances like 10 feet down or something.
Mm-hmm.
I just need to point out, apart from like your magical vision things, I assume you can like recast ultra vision and shit. The cave is dark. There's no
That's
light
true,
in
yeah.
here. And since Osmar also switched back to his robe of ice, no lightstone anymore, right?
So, I mean, if Oliver wants lights on, I don't mind keeping the lights on out.
Yeah, I can just hold a lightstone or keep it near me while I'm counting coins or something like that. If we
I
don't
mean, you
really
can
cast it.
throw a lightstone into the water as well if you wish to, but
That
I
is
just
true. Oh,
say,
that's right. We can just throw a lightstone.
if you-
There's still a lightstone in there. Then we can light it up with the clairvoyance.
assuming
Very
it is
nice.
dark, clairvoyance into the water would allow you to see 5 feet of water. That's what you would expect to see.
Yeah, then we just throw a couple lightstones in there, and then we can just kind of like.
Or
chuck
throw
just-
one. There's no reason to throw two.
Throw one, and we can throw a prying eyes down there and see what they see.
Can they go through water with prying eyes? I don't think so.
I think they could fly, so I imagine they or have levitate, so I imagine they can go through water.
I mean, you
They
can
can't?
try, but they don't. They
Okay.
touch the
We'll just
water
do-
and then they basically
Oh,
done.
damn. Okay. We'll just do clairvoyance then, I guess.
Mhm.
Alright, so throw lightstone and clairvoyance.
If you throw
Wait.
a light, yeah,
We should determine how deep we want a clairvoyance.
Like 10 feet down, so that we know it goes at least 10 feet.
Yeah.
And then
Are we
we'll be able to
looking
see
down?
it. Then we'll be looking down. Yeah.
Okay.
What's the first thing you do? Do you first throw a lightstone in, or do you clairvoyance
First
first?
throw the lightstone in.
Okay. If you throw a lightstone in, and one of you does not have ultra vision, no, even with ultra vision, you would notice the effect of the lightstone. You throw the lightstone into the water, and you can see it sink, and then it continues sinking, and then it stops.
Is the light still effective?
Yeah,
Above ground?
That's still.
I'm trying to determine if it's less than 60 feet deep.
Let me just
That's
quickly math this out.
Ooh. This might be an entrance to some other place.
No.
Okay, so it's,
I mean, probably like kind of at the edge here. So maybe
Okay,
like at some point it's still above the water, but at a different point it's not above the water.
okay, perfect. So then we should scry like 50 feet down and look forward or this way, I think. That's what I
Yeah.
recommend. 50 foot
I
down
like that
and look
plan.
this way.
I like that plan, yeah. We can do it multiple times as well. You have your potion, we got plenty of time.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do this and you see 5 feet of water. It's bright water, but you still only see 5 feet in the water. It's still water.
I don't think that swim down there then, it sounds like.
Yeah, but it seems safe. I can
It is
cast water breathing and ultravision on someone, and then they can go look around.
Sure,
We
I
can
can do
we
it.
can
I guess
tie a
Ruben
rope,
should do it,
but
yeah.
I don't know if we have enough rope to make it that long.
How much rope do we have? I feel like we have like plenty of rope. I feel like we have
I
like
think
hundreds of
we
feet of
have,
rope.
yeah, we put together multiple 50 foot to make a longer rope, didn't we?
I feel like we did that at one point.
We
I
have
don't remember we
big
have
rope
it.
150 feet.
Oh yeah, 150
on
feet
the
should be
rope.
plenty. If it's like 50 feet down, like 50 feet
Yeah.
across, that should be like
Yep.
125 feet of rope we're using or something like that. So
Yep.
yeah, worst comes to worst, we just pull on and get more rope anyway. So I think Ruben can go down with all the shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
Water breathing, ultra vision, and fly.
do you also want to connect us with? Is that too much time? But could you connect us with telepathy? So
I think you have
speak
like
with
one person. Just like you two need to be connected, not all of us will be connected. I feel like.
I mean, that doesn't make any difference. I can cast that off.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like an additional casting.
I mean, actually, the description is really weird, so I can't say for sure. But I think I can connect us all with one casting. I understand.
All right, we'll do that then, and then we can know for a fact you need to pull them out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
On the other hand,
Which level is water breathing?
3rd level. On the other hand, on the other hand, if there's a magical current and that dispels Ruben's shit and does like what 3rd level plus 3rd level plus 5th level, you know, maybe the less magic the better.
Sure, I'm fine with that as well.
And
I'm fine
since he
with
already
doing
has
the
a
plan.
swimming proficiency, maybe just the rope and water breathing is good enough.
Yeah, we don't need fly. We just need water.
Actually,
Yeah.
Wait, just to be clear, how long does lasting breath last for? Maybe that's better because it's a first level
Rounds.
spell.
Right.
1d4 rounds plus 1 round per level, so 13 rounds.
Sure, if we want to do that, we can just do that, and then we can what's it called? Like pull him out for like 5 minutes. Make sure he's safe.
Yeah, because it's still a lot of time. I guess I
Yeah.
asked Ruben since he's going, what do you prefer, lasting breath or water breathing? I give out the cons and pros of both. Water breathing is a more complicated spell, so if there does become some magical currents, it'll be more harmful to you. But it's obviously lasts for a lot longer. So.
How
But
much? What level is lasting breath?
1st level, so.
Okay, and how long does it last?
13 rounds. So more than 10
13
minutes. I think that should be well more.
Okay, I'll take that. And for my gear, I'm stripping. I'm just in clothes. I'll have my jewelry, so my on amulet, my +2 ring, and I'll have the ring of free action on not my ring finger, but on me, so I can put it on if I need it.
Mm-hmm. Do you have your crown?
No.
No. Okay. Crown is staying behind.
Yeah.
Okay.
So basically nothing, just my clothes and my 2 rings.
Do
Necklace.
you wanna? Okay, I don't think this is necessary, but do you wanna put on my bracers to get 18 AC?
Sure, why not?
We got a 20 AC then down there. Okay.
Oh, and I guess of course my gloves. How thick are the magic gloves of Dex? Oh, I think I have to take those
I don't think
off.
you can put gloves and bracers. I think
Yeah.
they take this.
So, no gloves, but braces.
Nice. All right. And I'll tell.
And I'll take the
Ruben-
lasting breath.
Yeah, and I'll tell Ruben before we cast on him that I'm gonna pull you up after like 6 minutes, and if you want me to pull it before, then just tug on the rope 3 times, and like it's like a tough motion. Or,
Okay.
Yeah, three times tug, or 6 minutes will pass, and I'll pull you up.
Okay.
Okay. How much? Okay, Ruven jumps into the water
Mm-hmm.
with
Yes.
just swimming and lasting breath
Yes.
And the rope.
and
And
a
a
rope.
rope tied around his waist.
Okay.
around his waist.
No fly. No telepathic bond.
Nope.
Alrighty.
I will summon the owl, and if the owl pecks at you, either of you, pull me up.
That works as well. Yeah. I'll still keep both the other measures. I'll still tell you if you're gonna pull up for whatever reason.
The owl is still on cooldown, I think.
Oh, that's right. You used it like all night.
Oh, so wait, how many rounds of breath holding does it get from con?
It's like your con divided by something.
Con divided
Like,
by
does,
3.
does swimming count as like active effort where like,
Yes.
okay, then maybe water breathing is better because the time gets reduced a lot.
Yeah, take me. Do that.
Okay, so we're not doing lasting breath, just water breathing.
Mm.
Okay.
Let me just read the spell real quick because actually first time casting it now.
Yeah, so if it did get dispelled, you'd have 6 minutes of water breathing, I think, if you're just... Oh, no, yeah, that's divided by
No,
3
water
again.
breathing is for hours.
No, I meant like his just holding his breath normally. I spoke.
There-
3
This is
rounds,
probably
never mind.
not going to help me, but I'm going to pocket a piece of my Baki moss. Always have that in my pocket.
Oh, there actually is no complication to this spell. It's literally just you can breathe underwater.
Okay.
I think the cloak version of the spell is like, once you breathe air, then you can no longer water breathe or something.
Yeah.
But this, the base alteration version, works.
Right.
And
Send
DM,
down.
I'll just in case, I'll pop a pass without trace on myself. I don't know how that functions with water, but maybe it'll help.
Just so we're clear, your wizard friend just told you less magic is better, and now you're casting more magic on yourself.
Does my magic count for?
You have no idea.
I won't do it just in case then.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
I think we have like Usmar ready to pull him. I guess me and Usmar are ready to pull him out if need be, and just just ready.
All right.
John.
So Reuven jumps into the water.
I
Disappears.
lower myself into the water. No jump.
He swan dives into the water head first.
I drop into the water.
Yeah, we lower him down into the water. Yeah.
You safely drop into the water and start to dive. Oliver.
I look down now that I'm underneath the water and just above below the surface. I look.
Sure. You get to do what you want to do. But now first we have to look at Oliver. Oliver.
Yeah.
Reuven jumps into the water. You have no more contact with him except for the rope.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing with the rope?
I'm holding on to it, ready to. I'm like holding it like because we have like a extra rope than actually needed. So I'm like holding on to it tight enough that I can like easily start like yanking him out if need be.
Should it not be tied around your waist?
Well, not. I guess. Well, I don't want it to be tied around both our waists, but yeah. I guess
The
I
question
can.
is like, do you give him enough leeway so he can swim, or does he have to like pull the rope out of your hand?
Oh no, I give him enough leeway. I have it like loose enough that it can go out, but still like easy enough that I can like tighten my grip if need be if he starts like yanking on it or whatever.
Okay. So how much leeway do you give him?
So we have like how much? 150 feet of rope.
Mm-hmm.
I'm at like the 50 foot, right? I'm at like the so I can give him like 125 feet of rope, and if need be, I'll
No, I mean like immediately. Like he jumps in, you have the rope in your hand, or do you kick 120 feet of rope into the water and let it drag with him? And
I kick like 50. I kick like 60, 70 feet of rope in the
Absolutely
water.
not. I am overseeing this as the others are doing manual labor. I'm the overseer.
Yeah.
And what is happening is the rope is all on ground.
Yeah.
And then Oliver is loosely holding it in his hands so that it flows out as Reuven swims.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay. Fine.
And if I see
Reuven.
if I should getting pulled, I'm yanking it.
Yeah. Reuven, you jump into the water and you start diving.
Yep.
You look, it's water. You are
Okay.
definitely not used to look in water, and it's bright. So all you see around you is bright. You
That's
can
not great.
make out the walls if you're close enough to them, but like the diameter of this thing is like 15 feet, so is it 15 feet? Yeah. If you swim too far away from one wall, you have to swim further over to the other side to see the other wall. That's like just a problem of being underwater in the dark with a bright light effect going
I
on.
think without the bright light, I'd be actually able to see better.
Without the bright light, you would be able to see exactly nothing. Now you
Okay.
see nothing, but it's at least bright light.
Ah, so not good either way.
Yeah.
Aha. So right now I can see at best like 15 feet.
You see bright light
Okay, so
everywhere you look.
If a fish were 5 feet from me, I would not be able to see it.
Depends. To your knowledge, there's no fish 5 feet away from you. But you can like swim in a direction and like touch a wall if you want to.
I'll do that.
Yeah.
And see how far away I can see the wall from.
Yep. The major other problem you have is that your buoyancy is like pushing you up, so you have to constantly swim down. That's like a bit of a trouble here, but you can like get close to a wall and try to swim down along the wall.
Okay, but close to the wall, I can still see that. Like, can I see the distance that the wall starts just leaving from my vision? If I'm at the wall,
Like
and I look
a
down.
bit more than the length of your arm.
Okay, this isn't gonna work. I'm gonna jump back up and scream from the bottom of the well at my party. If I can do that.
Sure. You're swimming, pedaling down there.
Ruben bobs back up, holds onto the well wall. Is there a wall that goes down that I can grab onto?
Yeah, it's like this porous rock. You can like, if you like hold onto it with one hand, you can stabilize yourself mostly, so you don't sink.
Okay. Ruben describes to you two that he can only see a couple of feet, and it's going to be real difficult without some like vision helping magic.
Okay.
He's not gonna be able to get through.
I guess I'll start pulling out so we can start casting out our magic on if need be. Like helping him climb up with it.
Yeah, I guess Ultra Vision would be the next thing.
I'll also mention to
Ruben
Oliver. I also mentioned Oliver. I have the ring of free action ready, and I think if I'm in the water while I put it on, the water will no longer hold me, so I'll just drop like a rock.
Okay, I'll slowly lower you down then if that happens.
Yeah, so be very careful. If you feel me dropping, I think pull me up.
Okay.
But just be very careful for me to just.
If the rope moves fast, I saw how fast the rope moved before. If it moves faster, I could.
Well, I'm just asking.
And grab it.
Wouldn't it be smart to put the ring of free action on and then just scale down the wall the same way like a rock climber would?
Maybe we're not still climbers. Yeah, we'll do. Yeah, I'll still be careful in case he starts free falling.
He holds onto the rope and slowly lowers him down the wall.
Sure. We're gonna have to recast lasting breath though.
No, he has water breathing on. So,
oh, water. My bad. I forgot. Yeah, I forgot. My bad.
So that'll last forever. Cast Ultra Vision off the ring, I guess. Since now we're.
What is your theory why Ultra Vision would be working here?
I honestly have no idea. I feel like it's not gonna work because the light. It won't work because the light's on anyway. I feel like even if it did work, the light's gonna block out the vision.
It is magical darkness, fog, or smoke. Is less effective than normal against a character using Ultra Vision. So
maybe True Seeing would work. But
10 feet in any kind of vaporous, foggy, or smoky atmosphere. Obviously, water is a little bit different than vaporous, foggy, or smoky, but I think it's in a similar vein.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe.
I think what we need to do is we need to like pull out the light stone if we're gonna do this anyway. Because the light
We're gonna just drop a dark stone to cancel the light.
True, just do that.
That is true.
Yeah, I think doing that and then casting Ultra Vision is probably the best way to go.
First cast Ultra Vision, Ruben looks, then he reports, and then if necessary, we toss in a dark stone because we can't revert that vision.
That's true. Yeah. All right, so I'll lower him down after we cast Ultra Vision on him.
Okay. With Ring of Free Action or without?
Not yet. I'll first try
okay.
to see how my vision looks.
Alright. Ultra Vision going, you dive down. You can see a bit further, yeah, you can probably see further than a bit more than the length of your arm in the water.
Okay, yeah. Still not great.
The major problem right now is the light, yeah.
Okay, so
everything is just bright around you.
Okay. I'll get back up and we'll try the Darkstone plan.
Yeah, Ruben pops his head and screams, throw a Darkstone in. I chuck a Darkstone.
You throw a Darkstone in. The two stones You can see like the light blimps out at like some you throw the darkness, everything around you gets dark, none of you has true seeing, so you see nothing for a moment, and then
Ruben sees.
no, Reuven also
Like
sees
5 feet
nothing
or
for a
something.
moment, and
No,
then
30 feet in magical darkness.
oh, okay, yeah, then he sees the lights, the dark stone getting thrown into the water, and
Everyone gets
then
blinded.
everybody else gets
And
like
that's when the piranhas strike.
darkened out, and as your vision comes back, Reuven is gone. No, yeah, Reuven, you can
I check.
head back down.
Swimming check, yeah.
Yep. Yes, it's much better now. Like you can see, like
Okay.
at least here close to the surface, to all sides of the wall.
Okay. That's I think as good as it's gonna get.
You don't see a
So-
bottom.
I don't see a bottom. Okay.
Nope.
Interesting. I go back up, report that, and then say I'm gonna try the free action ring plan first. So Oliver, hold me tight. I might
Yeah,
slip and I might be falling.
I'll let you know that I think the light not reaching the bottom makes sense since the light barely peeked out from the top, so it's probably at least like 60 feet down or so, 50, 60 feet down.
Mhm.
But yeah, I'll like let me know. I'll hold it tight when he gets his hands on the wall, and I'll like I'll give you like the thumbs up or the ready, and then I'll
Wait,
start lowering
Just
down.
before we go, because we're never gonna use this otherwise. Do you want to drink a potion of climbing? Wait, actually, rope of climbing. What does that do again?
And like
It attaches
it's
to
like
things.
Snake.
it's like a snake that you can like climb up a wall and you can like tie it to something. It basically command the rope is what it does.
Okay.
I think their potion of climbing is good though, because we're literally never gonna use this otherwise.
Yeah,
Sure. I'll
It's
drink
maybe
the
like
potion
3
of
of them or
climbing.
something
Yeah.
too.
Alrighty.
and that shouldn't be affected by the magical auras. So that's.
And then
good.
I'll still lower him down, but give him like I'll still lower him down.
Alrighty.
The ring of reaction. Got this.
Roll me a T100.
Okay.
Oh, you
Uh,
want to
I'm-
roll low?
I don't believe, at least I don't remember being in effect of any potions right now. So I'll roll a D100.
Wait, also, potion of climbing is only. Oh no, 1 turn plus 5d4 rounds.
Yep.
So 15 minutes.
You climb down the wall.
First, how
And-
does the ring of free action affect me when I'm in this world?
As you climb down the wall, it like seems to be affecting you exactly in the way that you anticipated. You're actually
Okay.
climbing down a wall and not like getting pushed up to the surface.
Okay.
And you can climb down the wall. So you head down minute and a half. At which point you will see like the bottom of this well tunnel, whatever it is, like turn. And you see that it is heading in a like the well tunnel thing continues in a different direction.
Okay. I'll
You still have to climb
Right.
down like 15
Yeah.
feet or so here.
I'll go down fully and plant my foot on the floor.
Yeah, it's like curved, so it's going to be a bit hard to traverse here the thing, but it like gets like you climb down and then at some point you can continue to walk here. And you continue
Okay.
to walk a
Do I
bit.
see 2 rocks on the floor?
You see more than 2 rocks on the floor. There's a pile of pebbles here.
I'm assuming the 2 rocks, the Darkstone and Lightstone, don't look weird.
They should
They-
be like finely carved out. I think that's what we said before. Is that the rock spot from stores are like really smooth and circular and spherical.
Sure, maybe you can discern if the light and dark stone are here. But then again, maybe you can't.
Yeah, it's 20 gold. We don't care.
Okay, yeah, I'll leave them
There's
here.
a pile of rocks here if you want to take them with you. Or if you want to pick through them, you can do so. That's up to you. it's not immediately obvious which one are, or if they are here.
Okay.
You continue.
Yeah, continue down.
Yeah, and you see like a path like heading. A path, like this bottom of this tunnel here, like flows in a direction. You can follow it for a bit if you want to. The ceiling is maybe like 15 feet above you.
Okay. So the walls of this like well thing have enlarged,
No.
have widened, or
No, it seems to be like mostly a circle in its like plane version, but it has like turned, and is now a vertical circle instead of a horizontal circle.
Is the making of the rocks still like nice like it was outside?
It continues to be like this porous rock here. It's not like
Okay.
a completely flat rock or anything.
Interesting. Okay. All right. Ruben will head off. Continue on. I think. I'm not sure if. I don't think freaking my move silently will do anything. I'm assuming my footsteps don't sound. I don't hear my own footsteps.
No, you don't hear your own footsteps.
Wait,
Okay.
doesn't water conduct sound better than air?
No, I would argue that Ruben wouldn't be able to
not
do it
better.
anyway.
It's like different.
Yeah, I would argue that Ruben's trained is more for like forests, not for underwater move silently anyway. Maybe hide in shadows, but not move silently.
But I am breathing underwater right now. I think I could, if I needed to, cast the spell.
Maybe. You want to try it?
Okay, I haven't tried. I won't try. I will continue on. Not hiding, not like fully move silencing, but doing still my normal training of not like just running through, being careful.
Yeah. You edge along the ground here, and you edge for like 20.
Just because I just googled this. If noise is generated underwater, then other creatures underwater can hear that very easily. It's like 5 times the water sound travels like 5 times faster, and evidently that affects hearing.
Well, Ruben doesn't know that.
Yeah, but just to be fair, other things probably hear, but that would negatively affect your move silently.
Yeah, you continue on and sneak for another 20 feet or so. At which point you can see like appearing at the edge of your vision like a third wall, or maybe it's like just where it's slouching in a different direction. But the tunnel does seem to end at some point.
Okay. I will stop at certain points and like listen for a good minute.
Yep. You have
Do I
like a
hear
weird
water
atmospheric dripping effect going on here. It is, if you try to listen in, you hear like a lot of noise, but it's not discernible to you what it is.
Okay. This is the first time Ruben's doing this with some weird, fucked up water magic, so he's not sure anything here right now.
Exactly.
But yeah, he peers, waits, doesn't see anything, so and continues to cautiously get up there.
Yeah, you continue on, and you can see like 20 feet more that the tunnel seems to open upwards again.
Interesting. Okay. Ooh. Yeah. Well, he doesn't have much to do, so. He looks at the rocks at the bottom here. If he was to be pulled through here at a great speed, are there any sharp rocks around?
No.
Is it mostly smooth?
It's like this, as I said, it's like porous and a bit like wobbly, but mostly smooth. Yeah, yeah. There's no danger from the rock here.
Okay.
At least none that you can discern.
He will test around the rocks to get some footholds and try to climb up.
Sure. Give me another D100.
Okay. Rolling D100. 14.
Sure. You start climbing, and after climbing for like 10 feet or so, you notice that the rope is holding you back here. Since the rope is now like lodged along the top of the tunnel here, and it's like hitting the rock, you climb. And Oliver, on the other side, you notice that no, you don't notice anything. Like, Reuven, you notice that the rope is like holding you back. You're trying to climb up, but then you have to sit on the wall and wait for like 30 seconds for enough rope to be lowered back down from Oliver on the other side before you can continue climbing.
Okay. But Reuven, for what he understands, he has time here. He hasn't been spotted. So he's okay with just waiting. He'll climb a little bit, wait a little bit, maybe get like an extra 5 foot of rope of tang or of like loose, and then climb 5 foot, wait, and do that.
Yep. Give me an int check.
Okay. This is just plus 11, 27.
Yeah. Thinking about this for for a minute or so, if you were to pull on the rope right now, you're not certain if Oliver would notice. Because you would hit the rock first and pull against the rock before you pull on the other side here.
I climbed up like a little, like how much?
Yeah, like 15 feet up the wall here. 15 feet off from the ground. You can still easily see the ground.
I'll drop, like climb.
Oh no, you have to be like 30 feet off from the ground, so you're clearing the entire ground area. Yeah.
Wait, so I'm 15 foot up?
Yeah, you are like looking down, like the ground of the tunnel is like disappearing from your vision at this point.
Okay. I will climb down slightly. And I'll first just do an experiment, like once I see the bottom and it's like less than 10 foot back, I'll drop, see if I just fall like I would through air.
Do you like jump off the wall and then fall to the ground, or what's like the plan here?
I'll attempt to use, I guess, underwater tumbling.
Okay. Yeah. You let go of the wall and like hop back a bit, and you very straightly float down to the ground. It's not like a rock, but like a piece of lead in the water. Like you zoom.
Okay, so more than I would think would be normal, but also not quite through air.
Not quite through air, but like way more than usually in water. Like your body, you have swimming, right?
Yes.
Okay. There's like a 1 atmosphere down, so like meter and a meter, like 5 feet down from the water is like where your equilibrium is. So you wouldn't naturally sink more than this unless you have like heavy clothes on. So with your clothes on, like maybe you would sink to like 10 feet down from the surface before the water pressure would be high enough to like push you back to get you in an equilibrium state. So clearly there's no equilibrium state here, but you still have water friction, so you're not falling to the
so I'm
ground.
it's still better. It's more still, holds me more than water, more than air. Yeah. But I get back to the ground of this, this going up. I think the plan is I'm going to go to be in the bottom, and just start getting like pulling myself rope at the bottom at the same temperature, so at the same like length that I'm just gathering. Wait, that still won't work. Okay, but I still dropped relatively quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and now, do I think now if I were to pull, Oliver would be able to tell?
I mean, you have like 50 feet of rope to pull before you come to the edge of the rope, so...
If I were to like pull from, if effectively, if I were to fully pull on the rope, it would reach Oliver, I think, through the current shape of the rope.
From where you are, no, you would still like first hit the rock, but it's going to be like at an angle that's probably doable. But let's quickly jump to the other side, Oliver.
Yeah.
You have let like 120 feet of rope down into the water here.
Yeah, it's like most of the rope. I'm guessing he's fine because he hasn't pulled on it yet, so. Okay. Like he's a big boy. He's level like 12 ranger. He can survive on his own probably. If you, you can probably strangle some death down there.
Probably would at like some point have noticed here that there's nothing like pulling the rope away from you anymore.
Yeah.
No, you wouldn't have noticed, no, because like now the rope is like way too heavy on the other side, so it still pulls. Yeah.
All right, so it's all's good for me.
All is good for you. You are like
all's normal.
120, 125. That's where you set like your edges.
Yeah, I think that's thinking. Like that's why I said I'd be like holding if need be. So that's probably So I'm probably just like letting it go slowly at this point if he's not pulling it.
Yeah. Yeah. So you're kind of at your comfortable end here. You don't really want to let go of the rope anymore than this.
Yeah, I think I'll let it go a bit. I'll let it go like 5 more feet or 10 more feet. But if he doesn't, I'll like yank on it a bit to like let him know that he probably needs to come back. We figure out this. We need to really get a new plan.
Yeah, already. Reuven, you're down here with your rope.
Sorry, muted. Reuven's really considering. He doesn't even at that like point he was highest. He didn't see anything above, right? He didn't see any like scintillating colors above that would indicate there's like some sort of cave above and light.
You have no idea. Okay, you're like magic vision in the water. Maybe there's magic darkness on yours. You have no clue. You have to go to see what's going on. Maybe you were 5 feet away from the end of the water.
Yeah, maybe not. Yeah. I think Reuven feels like he needs some sort of other thing here, because if he does drop, you know what this is reminding Reuven of? This is reminding Reuven of that being alone and attacking some goddamn flesh golems and trying to wedge open a freaking coffin. This is getting too close to that. So Reuven's nervousness takes over. This is reminding him too much of that situation. So he's gonna start pulling up the rope and walking back.
All right. You climb back up the other side?
No, because now I will drop. I will pull it back up, and then I will calmly yank the rope 3 times at the bottom of the first drop.
Yeah.
All right, I'll start pulling them up.
Oliver starts pulling. Reuven, you can see the rope like moving. That's the like 60 feet of rope that have to be pulled up before you're getting pulled. But yeah,
I'll start.
You pull up the rope, and you pull up Reuven with the rope. Nice. Reuven, you resurface.
Fine down there.
Okay. It continues on, but the rope's not gonna work for it. I didn't go fully off the rope, so maybe the rope would have been enough. I doubt it, but I wouldn't have been able to get you to call me back if I were to be attacked.
I see.
It tunnels like a cave. It goes down, then sideways, and then back up. So I think it leads somewhere.
I think I have. But I think we've confirmed that at least the water itself isn't immediately dangerous, and there's not like anything immediately dangerous in the water. So I think we can probably go to the rope plan for now. Like next time, but do you think you and me should go down there since we can both swim? Like in case there is like we can bring our weapons in case there's stuff on the other side.
You can't swim with weapons.
Oh, you can't? No, it's not even a free action? You can't like climb down and then like, undo the ring. Like my plan was basically we would climb down normally with like the weapon, or maybe like climb down and then have the ring on, climb down, walk to the other side, take the ring off, and it would float back up to the top, and then we could get out and then do the same thing again.
Yeah, you can't swim with a weapon in hand. That's what I mean.
That is fair, yeah. That is fair, yeah. Fair. Yeah, okay, so I'll let that plan to Ruben. If we can bring our weapons down, we can climb down the wall, walk to the other side, climb, get like buoyancy our way back up to the top, and then like get on the other side, swim to the top, and then we can go to the other side and get on the other side of the cave.
We could try it, yes.
In case there is enemies, because I don't think we want to risk it. If there is, do you tell us about your golden fear, or do you keep that to yourself?
No, it's more so that was the situation reminding him.
Okay,
that was him just this, experience coming either useful or not useful, but he got anxiety from that, being alone. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yes, it goes. That could work. Yes. It could also not work.
Of course, I just think that if I think that there potentially might be something on the other side, because if a dragon made this is not made accidentally. I think it's either it was here originally and the dragon repurposed it, but I think that there might be something guarding on the other side because there's a dragon. I mean, why if it makes a thing that if it has something hidden back there, I can't imagine that it wouldn't want something to defend it.
Yes.
Maybe a dragon itself is its own defense, so it doesn't need anything down there. But either way, I think we should be cautious of that either way.
What does Uzma think?
Yeah.
Do you have any magics useful for this moment?
I mean, I think besides water breathing and maybe fly, not really. I think I don't know how well the cave protects from the interference of weird magical auras. So since we're not in a hurry, I don't think it's a horrible idea for me to just, or for us to just cast some spells on me, and then I could go have a look myself.
Well, I'm more worried there's a guardian on their side and you can't deal with it.
No, I mean just look underwater and spend some time there surveying the auras, and then if it feels like magic won't get dispelled there, then we could just,
I'm fine with that.
Without any fear, cast all this magic we need.
Yeah, sure. Just spend a few minutes down there.
Well, I'm probably gonna spend quite a lot more than a few minutes.
Well, you get what I mean. Just spend like half an hour or so, an hour down there.
Probably gonna be spending more than half an hour.
Okay, well, take as much time as we need. We'll just wait here, I guess.
What is this spell called? How long does the mind link last? Is it 2 turns per level?
Oh, it was like a long
Rory
time.
something.
Yeah, it's a complete wizard's handbook, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. 5th level.
Like raries.
2 turns per level, yeah.
Yeah.
So 100 and
240.
So
4
yeah,
hours.
two. So yeah. Oh, exactly 4 hours. Nice. That's perfect.
Yeah. Yeah. Do we want to do this? Wait. I guess what time is it now?
We can't go outside. We walled off the exits.
We're getting clairvoyance outside.
Sure. Yeah, that's true.
Since
Water
you
and
walled
problems
down
with
the
barriers.
entrance, it's probably been like 1 hour or so, or 1 hour, an hour and a half.
So it's like a noon or something. I think we like spent some
maybe
time.
something like this. Let's take your guess.
Yeah, we got plenty of time.
Sure.
We're not
So
tired yet.
what do I want? I get to see the auras with trucing, right?
Oh yeah.
So trucing, water breathing, and fly are the spells I want.
Mhm.
And I guess I have to leave my extra dimensional stuff high ground.
I guess. Do you also want us to tie a rope around you, or just leave that to nothing? You don't want one.
I think it's fine. I think
Okay,
I'll just
no rope
I'll
then?
start by the
Okay.
magical auras. Yeah, we'll go
Alright.
slowly.
You're ready.
So you have trucing on the rock,
Mm-hmm.
water breathing on myself,
Mm-hmm.
Rary's telepathic bond on everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Then I put the rock in my pocket or
Mhm.
something. You know, now I'm not holding on to any of my satchels, so I can't keep it in extra dimensional space. And are we ruling this so that fly works differently underwater, or it works differently when cast underwater?
You will find out once you fly into the water.
Uh,
You cast fly outside of the water because you have to cast it outside of the water because it's
well, according to this thing, not necessarily.
verbal components.
Does it actually help?
Verbal, somatic,
Fine.
and material. You have to
Okay.
cast it outside of water.
Okay. Well, then I guess that only leaves one interpretation. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then I guess I don't need to do any fancy stuff. And after I have my magic stuff, then I hold on to the rock,
Mm-hmm.
survey the immediate auras.
Mm-hmm.
I assume it's fine.
Yep.
And then I hop in and slowly start looking around and moving down.
Yeah. You jump into the water, disappear beneath the surface, breathe the water in. At this point, like, we should notice that like getting in and out of water is like a bit of a painful situation because like underneath you like breathe the water in and then you're breathing water. Once you get out of the water, you have to like cough out all the water before you can like. So it's not like an easy cheesy in and out situation here, but yeah. You swim down.
Wait.
Hmm?
Just to be clear, because I'm pretty much leaving everything. I probably don't even want to have my tiara on because I might, float and get lost.
Mm-hmm.
So, all my robes and the cloak is like for. I assume the cloak is firmly attached.
Yes.
So,
You can get the braces back.
yeah, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
I take my bracers.
Okay.
And I just have my trucing rock, and after
Mhm.
casting fly, I don't have any more spell components on me underwater. I just have my epic dagger.
Okay.
I put it in my mouth and I do the commando dive, except that, I lower myself slowly with fly because I don't want to accidentally stab my cheek out.
Yep. Alrighty. You fly to the bottom. Looking around, you don't see any suspicious magic auras. Except for down at the bottom, as you like head down, you see like these two small magic auras on the ground.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I ignore them for now.
Okay. How quickly are you moving? Like, you have 9 movements, so you can like zip, zip, zip if you want to. It's going to take you like a minute to get to where Ruven was, no problem, because you're flying.
I'm moving at a similar rate as I was when I was flying and scouting for magical auras when I was first moving out, so pretty slow. And just...
the main limiting factor for scouting for magical auras is that there's walls everywhere, so if something were to move through a wall, you would only have like 7 feet of wiggle room before it hits you.
Okay. Then I don't know if I could play around that anyhow, so I just.
Mhm.
I guess I spend a lot of time just chilling at the surface, just like 5 feet under,
Mhm. Yep.
and looking for magical auras. Probably like spend like 30 minutes, 40 minutes, just looking if anything comes through
Yep.
the walls immediately.
No, nothing.
Okay, and then slowly descend to like 20 feet down and.
All right. You descend over the next hour or so. You descend to the ground, and still no magic auras have touched your feet, except for the two that you see. With your true seeing, that's like the perfect situation here. Like you see all the way down to the ground, no issues. And you can like go there, and then you see as you head down, and you like your head goes beneath the ceiling. You see to the other side of the tunnel. It's like still a bit hard to say, like you're underwater, like distance, judging distance, but it's approximately like the same distance that you can see to the surface here as it is to the other side.
I just chill at the bottom for a while and look around for magical auras.
Yep. What is the first thing we have to pay attention to? Like this, like 1 hour now. How long does your lasting breath? Your breathing is like
water breathing is like 13 hours at
13.
least.
Yeah, like at least 5. No, that's not an issue. And fly is also
No.
hours, right?
I don't know.
I fly
yeah,
open
2
one
two
turn
hours.
plus one turn per level plus
Yeah.
1d6 turns, so at
2
least
hours at
2.5 hours.
Two things on a rock. Very
Alrighty.
telepathic fun is 4 hours. I guess fly.
Alrighty, so fly is your first thing that would run out. Which is a
So-
bit unfortunate, but
Yeah.
okay. Yeah.
I
It's your
spend,
choice,
well,
yeah.
it's fine because I have water breathing for a long time and telepathic bonds. If I can't fly, I'll just send the signals to the boys that I
Yeah.
need help. So
If you're getting the spell down here, you're dead. But if you're not getting the spell, everything's fine.
so
Oh god, that'd be so funny to get a spell. He just sits there and drowns to death.
I'll be
Slowly.
rebased.
Sure. So you head to the other side of the tunnel.
No, I just go to the bottom.
Yeah.
and
You are at
chill.
the bottom. It's not like an U shape. It's more like a box shape.
Box shape.
You sink to the bottom, and then once you are at the bottom, it like continues on the same height for all the way to the other side. So you're
What?
seeing like there's the water is like 60 feet. The surface of the water is like 60 feet above you, and then you see like a tunnel heading in a random direction for about 60 feet as well. Slightly
It's not
curved.
changing in altitude.
No, the altitude down here is approximately the same. It's not, as I said, it's not a U shape where there's like a lowest point. There's just like a continuous low point here. It's
I guess
not
that's pretty
perfectly even, but mostly even.
So something has to be stopping the water from just draining out.
Yeah, maybe.
And you said that at the top there was like actively water moving, like through the walls it was flowing in,
Dripping in.
but just dripping. And do I see? You said do I see like a exit of the water? Do I see like
I mean, Ruven described you as like going down, then over to the other side, and it's going back up. So,
Oh.
you see to the other side, and you
Oh,
can
okay,
see
sorry.
like from the shadow that you see down here that it's heading up on the other side.
Okay, so it is kind of a U shape.
Yeah, it's box shaped, not U shaped.
Yeah, it's not like a continuous curve, but it's like
That's what I meant with the box. Yeah,
okay.
it's like an X to the infinity, not an
Okay.
X squared.
Okay. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Otherwise,
Okay.
it would be quite confusing. Yeah. Okay, then I guess I just chill and bounce around the bottom and try to look around for the auras. Or
Yeah, no auras.
and when you say no auras, there's a standard thing how it usually works in like, let's say the mainland.
Mm-hmm.
Does it look similar to that, or is it like?
Yes.
Okay. And at least when we started heading towards the edge of the world or to this mountain, it didn't feel like the it was someone like in between. Like, I guess if you don't know what you're looking for, it might surprise you, but generally speaking, the magical drifts would kind of continually build up.
Mhm.
Okay, so I think I still move slow, but pretty confident that
Mhm.
I'm chilling.
Yeah.
Yeah, bounce around.
Mm. Okay. You
To
donk to the other side.
Yep.
Takes you how long? 30 minutes? An hour?
probably like 20 minutes.
Okay, so rather quickly you head to the other side.
Yep.
Yeah, you arrive at the other side, you can look up and you see 60 feet above you, like surface of the water.
Mm-hmm. And still no crazy auras?
Nope.
Yep, I'll chill at the bottom for like 15 minutes or something.
Mm-hmm.
Just look around, and then after that I'll start making my ascent.
Mm-hmm. You ascend. Do you quickly ascend? Do you?
No, just chill.
No. Okay.
Movement rate.
Oh, which side is
Great.
you ascending on?
On the
The
other
other
side.
Okay, okay.
You ascend over the next 45 minutes.
No, like over the next 20 minutes.
20 minutes, okay.
Not even, probably 10.
Okay.
No, because I probably chill at the bottom for, I said, 20 minutes, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I probably ascend pretty quickly because I assume I can see like the magical auras like pretty much almost all the way to the top.
Mm-hmm.
So if nothing's happened in 20 minutes, then I'll just go.
Yeah.
Go up.
Okay.
Actually,
You plop up, you resurface on the other
yeah,
side.
I don't resurface immediately. I stay below the surface a bit and I look around and then.
Staying below the surface, I mean, refractions, but you look
Yeah,
up and it basically seems to look more or less as on the other side.
Okay. As I pop out then.
You pop out, you like turn upside down to cut the water out of you quickly. It's easy for you, you're flying.
And yeah, I'll
And
fly up a
you
little
are
bit
in
more.
a second whale shape and you ascend a bit further to reach the top on the other side.
Yeah, just have a quick peek. Okay.
I need to switch your vision. How much vision should you have in total darkness?
I think vision is 50
Oh, you have,
or 60.
but you have like your robe of eyes.
Oh yeah. So
It's probably, I think it's 240 for robe of eyes. So it's
I think 120.
20, whatever. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, true, seeing 60 feet, if that matters.
Okay, now I have a question.
Mhm.
I guess I won't draw any arrows because I want to keep your secrets. But the way from here to, or the way from where I started to here was
Mhm.
pretty simple. Like it was just like a
Mhm.
one direction up. Do I feel
Slightly
confident
curved.
that slightly curved? Okay, but I feel pretty confident since not too much distance. Or I don't know, maybe you just moved it close in the map so you could fit. So I guess I'm asking to clarify. I feel
Mhm.
pretty confident that I could dimension door here if I wanted to.
If you know the right way, yes, probably.
Okay.
I mean, I gave you the rough dimensions, right? It's
Yeah.
like 60 feet down, 60 feet over, 60 feet up. So the point from here to the other side on the other well is probably 60 feet. So
I'm just wondering, does dimension door, do you have to always say the
you have to state this direction, this far. Like you have to say the XYZ
well, I'm not
place
exactly
of the
sure.
other side of you.
No, you don't, because this special form of teleportation allows for no error, and the wizard always arrives at exactly the spot desired, whether by simply visualizing the area or by stating directions.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So
Then
I can damage it.
you can, if you have a good visualization of the other side, you can plop to the other side. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll fly up and I'll visualize this area here.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess, what is this thing?
A mannequin with things on it.
Magical things?
Yeah. There's a bunch of magical things that you can see from your point of vision.
Is this fire?
Yeah.
Is it magical?
Yeah.
Is this a sofa?
Yes.
Okay.
A blue sofa. It's not magical. But there's a magical footstool next to the sofa.
Okay. I mean, I feel tempted to explore further, but that would probably be maybe not good, just in case. I mean, it's probably fine.
Do you go over here or do you stay in the top?
I'll like fly up here, but I'll
Mhm.
stay in the water area so
Mhm.
that I can like see over here. But
Yeah.
I'm not...
Yeah, you're above like the well entrance basically, but
Yeah.
like you could like move north and south to see if you see more things in the room if you want to. That's like could try
and
to
do
angle
I see
yourself
any,
better.
do I see any magics here in this room?
Nope.
Okay, so then I guess I would move here.
Mhm.
And then I guess I see what my token sees.
Mhm.
That's money.
I mean, you
That's
can
a
communicate
chest.
with us, right?
Oh yeah, I can communicate to them telepathically.
Yep.
Yeah, I just forgot about that. So, so if you
And
feel
also,
safe,
I
you can just
make
keep going.
Quickly put you
Yeah.
here so you would see this thing as well for
Okay.
a moment as you fly over there.
Okay. Was it a lot? Did it seem like it was moving? Was it alive?
Not really. It's a creature standing there in the middle of the room.
Okay, I fly here and wait a little bit. Does it react to me?
No.
Okay. And then I'll just fly here. I'll look. And then I guess I pop down under and go fly back to my team.
Whee!
And I guess on the way there, I just communicate everything telepathically.
Mhm.
Yes, we found where the dragon's hoard is. With the magic
What
item
did
portal
you
is.
see? You,
So
you didn't
basically-
actually tell us.
Yeah. So no, it seems like the magical interference here underwater is pretty slim to none. Scale us a bit forward that, usually if you build a wizard base deep underneath the surface, then it should be hidden from most, or shouldn't be affected by most magical auras or drifts that happen above ground, and seems like that is the case here. It's pretty safe. And on the other side, there was some creature. I shrug. Didn't react to me, but
Like those golems that you saw before.
no. Looked more like a wizard, I think.
They didn't react to you. Huh. Maybe it's
Do,
like
do we think this place is also the way that one door we saw on the ledge leads to?
I guess we can explore that if we want
One
to explore that
door on
first.
the ledge.
Yeah, there's a cave on the ledge and the dragon's hoard is like over here. You see the arrow.
Sure, we can check that. I don't know. That's...
And we can just quickly
Or we
just
can
walk in
go-
there and see if it goes like a corridor. Because you said, I mean, which direction was it from here? Like, can you point it out to us, or
I-
maybe roughly?
I pointed
It
in
might-
the direction. I swam up, so wherever the
Okay.
wherever I
So it
saw
might
the
lead to it
thing.
because this thing's over here, so it could probably maybe go up into that area. I don't know.
We can
Maybe.
also just get fly spells and water breathing spells and all go down as well, if you want.
I'm fine with that. I don't think we can wear
Uh,
armor down there, but we can do that.
Well, if we just do this tomorrow or a little bit later, I can just teleport us onto the other side.
Oh, we don't have to wait till.
Okay,
Can you just
yeah.
can you just memorize your spells anyway?
Yep, but I don't know if the creature didn't at least immediately react to me, but in case it is hostile, maybe.
I guess we can wait.
Yeah.
If we wait one more day, I guess we can explore the cave really quick and see if that leads over there. And if it does, then we can just quickly just wait till tomorrow. Sure.
Mm-hmm.
In case the cave goes somewhere else. Yeah.
Uh,
Oh, god, I got jump scared with a dragon.
Wait, can you not dimension door an extra ally with you?
There's like
I thought it was
some.
like I thought it was like
I've heard
space.
Wait,
pounds
allowance.
of non-living matter, half of that of living matter.
Mhm.
Like one person at a time, basically.
But I can throw you guys in the portable hole.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. We just do the lasting breath trick. Yeah. Sure, I'm fine with that.
Yep.
We'll just have to, I'll just have to, I guess we
Inside
can
a portable hole, getting dimension doored at the edge of the world. What could go wrong?
nothing. We've already teleported. We've already done this teleport and nothing went wrong.
Yeah,
so
I think if Spila worked with teleport without error, I think dimension door is pretty much the same thing.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, because teleport without it's literally like phrased exactly the same. I think in terms of like you just have no error. It's
Yeah, the only
teleported.
difference is it's hug range.
Yeah, so I think it should be fine. I am out of character comfortable with you doing that because I feel like it is very very slim chance of things going wrong.
I'm in character comfortable with doing that, and also out of character comfortable with doing that because
Well, in
it's more
character
like
I'm
it's not a
ignorant to all.
risk.
In character I'm also ignorant to all the risks, so it doesn't matter.
You check the other small tunnel, like you hop up there, like heads 20 feet into the wall. It gets like smaller and smaller and smaller.
Like we can't walk in further anymore.
We'll send prying eyes into the small hole.
Or is it like rat size or something?
I mean, it's like if it gets less than 4 feet, you're really uncomfortable.
Oh, so we could like actually crawl through it, but I thought it was like smaller. I thought it was like too small to even like.
I mean,
So
like at 4 feet, like you're not longer able to walk. You can still see. It's like continuing. It's a bit winding, so you don't see where it ends. But
I mean,
you
I'm
could
fine.
crawl
I'm fine
in
with
and get
exploring.
stuck if you want to, or you could like.
I mean,
stand
I'm
something
fine with like
else.
taking my armor off and exploring. Or like Ruben can, because he's slender.
Sure, if you want to, you
Ruben's-
can. You can like spend some time here. It's nothing interesting. It's just a cave.
Okay. Okay, never mind then.
It doesn't lead
Okay.
anywhere.
All right, so I think we climb back down. I guess like I guess we can rest. I guess we can go tomorrow. I should be full health tomorrow, and the Ruben should be mostly healed up. If we want to go that, or we can wait another day and be fully healed up.
I think
One day or
tomorrow's
two,
fine.
1 day for mostly healed, or 2 days for fully healed.
I think tomorrow's fine.
Okay, sure.
Okay, so for
Guess
the
we
rest
just-
of the day, I can identify the things.
And I'm gonna be counting coins the rest of the day as well.
Do we want to
Think on-
start skinning the dragon already? Or should we
You
save
say that to
for-
us.
Yeah, or do we want to
I-
save that for a professional?
I look at you like baffled.
Actually, Oliver, just so you, in your mind, like you have like zero empathy for this creature.
I have zero empathy for it, but it's not that I give a fuck about this creature at all. It's more that I don't want the other people that we care about to like look at us badly. Like the other dragons. I feel like if you walked up to like a dragon and like the dragon just starts skinning humans alive that it kills, I feel like it'd be a little bit bad. Even if you don't have empathy for the creature, but you have empathy for
I
the
wouldn't
act.
care if a dragon skins some shitty humans.
Yeah, Oliver does though. It's like inhumane, you know. It's more like I think that I have no empathy for this creature, but some of the other dragons we care about might have some empathy for it since they don't go out slaughter and they know they're evil. So
You know,
I think
like you're saying these words and you're thinking these thoughts, but like they're just rational. Like you don't really understand how anybody could care about this creature.
yeah,
Like that's the level of no
100
empathy you have.
Yeah, I think he doesn't. Again, Usmar, I do not care at all about this creature. If it was my way, I'd be skinning this thing alive and making armor out of it so we can kill more of its beasts. But some people that we care about and some people that we're allied with do care about these sort of creatures for some reason.
What do you mean?
Well, Septima, Narina, and the other dragon seem to have some amount of empathy for it.
What's its name? Drag Ant?
He didn't care if we killed it, but if they don't care about it either, then I'm completely fine if you skin it alive. But I think we can save it for now.
That's great.
And we have that amulet anyway, so it's not like it's gonna be hard to get back here anyway. It seems like
I
it's
have
message.
a couple of sendings prepared. I thought maybe I would need counsel. Maybe I could ask Narina if she's cool with doing the dragon, and then
I would maybe recommend you project self to them if you're gonna do that, so you can have a full conversation rather than just a sending conversation. Because you might have to choose your words very carefully and that sort of stuff. That's the only recommendation I would have, rather than just a short 25 words question like, "Hey, can I skin the dragon alive?"
Usmar, you can sometimes be a bit blunt, even for me. I feel like this is quite. I remember the Septima and Irina had a big I think, conflict over this, and they're both quite emotional about giving us their scrolls in the first place. So maybe let's try and be, how you say, prudent.
I would also either do that or recommend that we just wait till we can meet with him in person. But if we can wait that long,
We probably can't even, at least, even me, I don't think I can, like, properly, take this creature's hide. It's, I need to use my sword, and this is gonna be.
we don't have the tools to do it anyway. If we wanted to, we'd have to have like
Yeah.
specialized tools anyway.
Well,
Because like imagine like Ruben's gonna do a crew job at doing it. I mean, Ruben, no offense, but do you even know how to like actually skin lizards and the dragons and that sort of stuff at all? I know you did it the one time, but
I can barely skin like normal creatures.
yeah. So I think we'd have to get like a specialist or something. And I feel like we if we want to do it, we'd actually have to A, get permission, and B, we need like specialized people and tools for it anyway.
okay, that's fair.
So I think we can wait until we actually go back and meet with them, and then choose our words very carefully and think about it in the meantime. I'm so fine with you sending them and that sort of stuff. Just maybe leave the dragon out for. If they ask about it, then we'll obviously tell them. But leave the skinning part until we actually meet them.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I'll go somewhere a little bit further away. At some point, there's a lot of time that we're probably just chilling here. And then I'll cast Sending. To. It never works on Septima, right? That's the person who I always fail. So I guess I'll Sending Narina. We ended up killing the blue. Are you chill with us utilizing its remains? Also, do you know anyone who can skin dragon hide? Osmar.
Yeah. You cast your spell. You get no reply.
Yeah.
Wow, who would have guessed? I do like how we talked. Yeah, I would have guessed.
I'm laughing my head off.
I'm laughing as well. Oh, this is funny. We're like, hey, we probably should wait till we probably should leave all that to the side. Just send it anyway.
Maybe be a bit prudent. Plastic Uzma. Just going.
God.
But we don't know about it. Oh.
You know how the others might feel about it. Why would it be like like
relax.
a calm?
She might not be angry. It might be that the sending. Though it should, because it can make it through different dimensions. Like
It's
if you're on different planes, so you assume it would work.
It's only if you have like an anti-scrying thing, I think, right? That's the only thing that like blocks it.
I think I'm a little bit lightheaded for that laughing. I did blood yesterday. I'm a bit lightheaded.
If the creature in question is not on the same plane as the spellcaster, there's a 5% chance the sending does not arrive. So I'd assume it would work even at the edge of the world, right?
I mean, there's things that have worked and things that have not worked before, so.
Yeah, but I have a second casting, so that's fine.
Just send it back.
So I'll just.
Last message.
I'm unsure if you got my last message. I just wanted to reply again. I just wanted to send it to you again.
So I guess I'll sending. Who was I sending? I think I'll sending Drug Ant. The blue lies dead. Sorry and you're welcome. Any ideas how we can make this kill not go to waste? Best regards, Osmar.
Back when the humans killed his father, they had some people who were able to create things from his shell. Maybe someone still knows how.
That's way beyond 25. Is that 25?
That's 25 exactly.
Oh, it felt like it was way longer.
He's a
Okay.
wise dragon. He knows how to utilize every word of Ascendant.
Yeah, for sure. I go and I share that with the squad. It doesn't seem that Dragant was too annoyed. She even suggested that, at least back in the day, there used to be some craftsmen who could utilize this. But
I give you like a weird look. Like I give you like a baffled look again. Like what do you mean?
But
I thought-
as the dragon said, back in the days, I don't know if there's many craftsmen nowadays still alive who could, work dragon hide.
What did you send into Septima and Arena as well?
I usually have trouble contacting Septima, and I didn't catch Narina either. Must have been blocked by I Shrug or something.
I don't know if we're gonna be able to get a craftsman to be able to do this, since they usually want to keep the dragons want to keep themselves hidden generally, and I don't think we can. I gesture towards like the giant blue dragon, have someone harvest its skin, its hide, its shell, as dragons that would easily. I don't. I think it's just gonna be if we can somehow get some of its hide and then turn it into armor. I guess it's fine. Like say questioningly, like I'd still rather get Narina and Septima's opinion before we do that though.
I mean, wasn't the drag Ent? Wasn't she the one that was most closely related to this dragon?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know about what he was like, but I just know that. I to be honest, I care about all like the dragon's opinions that are good, but I'd still rather hear about the ones that we're closest to first.
Sure. I just
Maybe you can message Spila, because Spila and Septima sometimes are together.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, I guess we can just wait then. I don't think the dragon body's gonna go anywhere.
Yeah, magical hide should stay somewhat fresh, but
Either way, do you have any of those
Actually-
empty potion bottles? I guess we might as well harvest blood while we're here. A little bit of it.
sure. I already took a while, but
Just take another one just in case the what's it called? The deity, the followers of Codelier want it.
okay. I guess the potion
sorry,
of
no.
climbing that Ruben emptied earlier. We cleaned that.
Yeah.
We cleaned that with the decanter of endless water. We put some water in, clean it. I should make sure
I don't
with detect magic that it's at least not magically tainted anymore.
Yep.
Oliver has like zero idea this is like tainted. This is like blasphemy to the Codelier followers to just like get given dragon's blood, but fuck it, they want it anyway. They want it for the symbol anyway.
Wait, Khan Alir followers?
They want it to make their symbol. They need dragon's blood. That's like one of the ingredients.
What do you mean blasphemy? Why would that be blasphemy?
Well, because Myelin and Codelier don't get along.
Okay. But
That's
those
why
guys,
I have no idea.
those guys weren't Khan-Alir, they're Thun Athar, right?
No, I'm saying for the Codelier symbol, like they need Codelier and Myelin don't get along, and Han and Suta and Thunathar don't get along. And it seems, yeah, that's what we know so far.
Yeah, but
The Thunathar symbol is just obsidian. That's not like the.
yeah, but you said that we're harvesting this for the other guys.
Codelier, no, for Codelier, that's their symbol.
I thought Nears.
No, Codelier is like the revenge, vengeance, retribution followers.
Yeah, but didn't you want to harvest the blood for Near and Kaliran? Did I?
No,
miss-
no, I know. I said for the not for Kalir. I said
Oh,
Codelier followers.
Okay.
Yeah, no worries. They got a lot of K names.
Okay.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
Codelier.
I have another potion of dragon blood.
I guess I'll have that since I'm the one that wants to have it.
Just don't write it down as potion of dragon blood. It's like a bit
Potion.
confusing.
Potion of blue dragon blood.
Vial of Black Canon's blood. Yeah.
All right,
Oh,
flask.
Let's
Flask is
be
one
specific.
Like a potion.
Yeah. Okay.
Also, I'll
Wait,
mention to you as well, Usmar.
Lock
Locking on.
Anon.
Also, I'll mention this too. Though this might be one of the few creatures that we've killed that might qualify as like an ancient beast. That for your spell, if you can get the ingredients for that as well, might be better than actually making hide out of it. Because what was it called? It was like one of the few things. It's like I don't think there's that many things that are called. What was the definition of it? I'm actually looking at it to remember. It remains of an ancient being. There you go. That seems like it's perfect for that.
Did I miss
Burned in the
that?
burned in the fire.
Ink of a mighty squid, blood of a boisterous fiend, crushed arcane shards, ash from the remains. Was there also
Ash from the remains of an ancient being burned in the fires room was prized possession.
Oh,
And then add them together under his light, stir into the sweat for your labor, quickens the mixture. Yeah, so this is like the perfect thing for that, if I'm being honest.
Okay,
I'm gonna mention that too, because like we might not be able to make armor out of its skin, but it's flesh. But we might be able to use that.
No, wait, but
use
this
that
had the
for-
problem because it says ash from the remains of an ancient being. It would be probably pretty hard to burn. Or do
Yeah,
dragons burn?
It just says it shoots lightning. I don't know. I don't know if it's not fire. Maybe I don't know. I don't know how dragons work. It might be hard, but I mean it's a magic effect, right? So it should work.
Okay.
It should
I
work,
guess
right?
I'll cut off one of these ears
Mhm.
and you know, not like cure it, but
Give me an int check.
oh, barely.
Close
barely
one. Remains ancient. What remains of a creature that has long been dead? It's not the ear.
What? Ash from the
You
remains of it.
probably don't want a fleshy part of the creature. You probably want a bone or something else that like keeps around.
Okay, can I like cut off some of its teeth?
Rip out some of its teeth. Sure.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll just I guess in the evening after our, weird shenanigans while Oliver's separating coins, I'll be hacking at the gums of a dragon, trying to get its teeth out.
Mm-hmm.
We're just resting the rest of the
Amazing.
day.
And then you sleep through the night.
Yeah, I think so. I guess I can use markings down and watch so we can both get watch.
Yeah, I guess
Here,
I'll
has the
just
spells.
so there's two options. We can save the identifying for later then, I guess.
Yeah, I think just wait till we get all the
Yeah,
items and
yeah.
identify it.
Mhm.
We're gonna have to do it twice anyway then.
So can I write down dragon thief? How many do I get?
How many do you want?
How many does taking the first one out take? Or how long does it take?
With
to-
your dagger, like 2 minutes.
Oh. Then I want to take like 10.
Sure.
Or
And
is
one tooth is like 5 pounds, so
Well, that's plenty of ash for you.
So 50 pounds. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. How many teeth does a dragon have? Does it have like more than 30?
yes.
More than 32?
Many more than 30.
I guess I'll for the night I'll just prepare my spells, and after that I'll just spend the rest of the time taking out its teeth.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think I need to prepare that many. So
Yeah. You like spend some
Um,
time cutting out teeth. You have 43 teeth. Do you want to continue?
yeah, 42 is probably good.
Mhm.
How many pounds is that?
5 pounds each.
42 times 5.
That's like
210.
90 or like 80 something. That's
Okay.
way. That's you're right. I'm stupid.
How much volume is
I did
that?
it times like 1.
What's the volume of one tooth? Or
It's
how
like
big is it?
a foot long and like 5-inch diameter, so a lot.
5-inch diameter.
I'm approximating.
You can probably fit all of them in the portable hole with the bag of holding in though too.
Uh,
Probably not the bag of holding that would actually rip it.
Radius. You said 5-inch diameter.
cone. I can give you an correct answer. It is like 0.5 cubic feet
For one?
per tooth, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, like, really big teeth.
Really big dragon.
You spent like 2 hours cutting out teeth, so.
Well, no, because at some point, I guess I, realized that they're not going to fit in the portable hole. How big was the portable hole?
Let's see.
It's
like-
15 times 6.
Sorry, I made a one. Sorry. 0.12 cubic feet. Sorry, my mistake.
0.12.
I made the radius and thing mistake.
6 foot diameter, 10 foot deep. Back portable hole.
So 280 cubic feet.
Mm-hmm.
And then 0.12 times
Mhm.
42 is 5. Yeah, I guess it's that then.
Mm-hmm.
That's like one. That's like 17% of the portable hole filled with dragon teeth.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, perfect. Alright. We chill for the evening.
DM, before we go, or like, for the afternoon, Reuven will spend that time studying the dragon.
Mm-hmm.
It's like physiology and like its body as best he
Yeah.
can.
Yeah. Doesn't make any sense to you.
Also, look at this idiot dragon missing an eye and all of its teeth.
Yeah.
Like the teeth that I picked were like the front
Yeah, or
teeth.
even like cut off one of its ears.
Yeah,
So only one ear, one eye.
missing its front teeth.
No. Already looks stupid. Now it looks even more stupid.
He'll still try his best to document it in his mind.
Mhm. Yeah.
The way it works, but I'm assuming he won't get. Yeah.
Some things make sense,
Yeah.
like has large feet. It's like looks generally lizard-sized, lizard-shaped, but then again it has wings, and the wings, like, you think they're way too small to hover this creature. And like, yeah, that's what I meant. It makes no sense. Like, the obvious
Alright,
things are obvious,
okay.
and everything else makes no sense.
Yeah.
Alrighty. And yeah, you spend a night relearning spells, and it's sometime, like, you have close to no idea when you wake up the next morning and when you get ready to do things the next day.
Alrighty. How much HP are you down, Ruben?
67 out of 94. That's
Okay, so I will.
27.
Okay, so and do we get spells the next morning?
Yeah.
All right, I'll pray to the best deity there is,
Mhm.
and I will lay on hands Reuven for 22, and then I'll
Okay.
heal myself for this much. Oh, that's not a bad number. Oh, that's perfect. I'm full HP. I did the average right. All right, so you're plus 22. I'm at full.
Oh.
Or plus 22.
I hit minus 22 instead of plus 22.
A classic. All right, I think we're about as healthy as we'll be. For now, I have no magical healing, but aside from that, we're good.
Mhm.
Yeah, just give me a sec. I write down my spells.
As long as Zeus doesn't go down, we should be fine. I guess we can force feed him an egg, so that's not the end of the world. Probably.
Well,
We've
that
never
worked.
we've never had to deal with those. We never had to come up with a ruling on those rules, so we don't have to.
I heal 1 HP per 4 hours because of my Twitch and vitality, so just give me enough
No,
time and-
yeah, I more mean if you just go down, like you go unconscious, it might be a little rough if you can't like.
yeah,
heal you.
but if I go down, then
The potion will heal him.
Yeah.
Oh, true. I forgot about that. Yeah, you're right.
As long as he
As long as he's
doesn't
not, like,
die
bleeding out.
within 1 hour.
Yeah, as long as you're not bleeding out. Yeah.
And then I guess this thing. Maybe just another display.
But he needs to be stabilized.
Yeah, we just need to be stabilized. Yeah. If he starts bleeding out, if he doesn't die.
I guess I would probably have my confirmed languages on rock. I just cast one throughout some time of the night because I know that we're probably gonna need that or might need that. I don't want to deal with it then. Ooh,
We're almost done with the
Nah,
dragons.
that's- that's good enough-ish. I don't want to think of, I want to push on vitality. I don't need to think about spells too much. Something like this. No, I need 2 lasting breaths. Not quite like I can just prepare one later. Yeah.
All right.
Hmm. Yeah, you still have to like burn something else.
Sorry.
You can't cast lasting breath, then relearn one and cast the second one.
Yeah, but I mean, when I need it, I can just prepare it. So,
Yeah,
do you
just need to burn
swap
something else.
out strength?
yeah, but by then I would have cast the first lasting breath.
The lasting breath doesn't last long enough.
No, you can cast on multiple creatures at once.
Oh, okay, yeah,
I
then
think
that's
one
not,
has to-
okay, yeah, that's not an issue. Yeah, okay, perfect.
Did you take strength?
Oh yeah, sure. That would have been better. So strength instead of the second dispel magic. And yeah, I guess in the morning I'll strength ribbon up.
Okay. Rolling 1d8.
Roll good. That's not good.
Oh
That's
no,
not good. No.
Ruben's gotta wear his leather today.
Yeah.
Chainmail for you.
There's a room for the portable hole here where we are, right?
It's a 6-foot
sure,
diameter.
yeah.
This is like 10 feet. Yeah.
So, put the hole, toss the others in it, put it in my pocket. I mentioned over
Lasting
here.
breath first.
Yeah, lasting breath.
There we go.
Even though I'm not even fully convinced that's
Mhm.
necessary.
Reuven,
might as
do you have your crown on?
I do have my crown on. Hello? Yeah, yes, I do.
Is it
Uzma,
active?
Did you... Yes, it is active on me.
Oh, also throughout the night, I recharged the ring of spell storing.
So it has like we're climbing out of the hole, which is Reuven's crown just like blaze up into a blazing flame.
I never remember how it works. So okay.
I think it's
yeah,
like a
perfect.
radius.
You jump to the other side, grab your friends out of the hole.
After a round of reeling, I got my flip.
Mm-hmm.
So this is it, huh?
Yeah.
Like, is it safe to move
I
around?
think
or-
we left Kitty.
Okay.
Yeah, you left Kitty behind.
There's some dude.
walk up here. See
Wait,
the
is
dude.
it dark? Does Oliver need ultravision? We should be.
Oh, it
He
probably does.
has ultra
Probably
vision.
was.
Okay.
Okay, I assume he has it. Okay.
Okay. Oh, and is this a skeleton?
I have no idea. I mean, like, yeah,
I look at Uspar and Reuven to be like, Reuven, I'll scoot up a bit. Can you see so you can see Reuven?
Wait, what do you mean? I have no idea. Do I not see it? Wait, I pull out the rod of alertness and I cast detect evil.
yeah. It is at least evil.
Okay, I make note of that to the party. According to.
Alright, so we should kill it then. I'll detect evil intent in the room.
No evil intent in the room.
I'll let the boys know. It doesn't seem to be conscious at the moment. They're like having the intent.
Yeah,
but it's evil.
obviously. Look at it. It's a fucking skeleton.
It looks a bit like a skeleton, yeah.
Just a regular skeleton? Okay.
I mean, maybe a regular skeleton.
Hold on, guys. And then I step here outside. I think I want to change my robes just in case it has spells.
Good idea. Might throw I don't know, like one of those fireballs.
You have like some ultra vision for yourself.
I can just recharge the ring with because I don't know what spells it would be casting, so I wouldn't be casting Fire Shield or Wind Shield, so I'll just recharge it with Wind Shield.
Okay. As you like pay it, like you're looking at the creature, it's like idling around a bit. It's like leaning
Doing
a
idle
bit to the
animations.
side. It's like doing idle animations. Yeah, it's not doing anything else. It's like not
But it
making
is
any
moving.
noises. It's like slightly moving. Yeah.
Quick question, by the way. This doesn't look like exactly like the thing me and Ruben and Nier saw in Mount Carrick, right?
Oh no, doesn't look exactly like it. It's not tall enough.
Do we want to talk to it first? Should I take off my crown?
I don't. I think we should just kill it. To be honest, I don't see a reason why. I mean, I think if you want to, if Usmar, if you want to try to chat with, I think that's fine, I guess. But I think we should be ready to kill if need be.
Okay. I will put also I will swap my Ring of Free Action with Ring of Spell Turning.
Mm-hmm.
And then yeah,
Prepared
I'll,
for everything.
I'll be in front of my party members, not crossing this line yet.
Uh-huh.
And I look at it
Mhm.
and I say, "Hello, Mister."
Uh-huh.
And then I before I say that, actually, I tell my party to make note of what does it sound like I'm speaking common or whatever that I. Or do I
Sounds
notice
like
my
you.
language I'm speaking?
You have to pay really close attention to notice.
Okay.
I think we'll just let him know if he speaks, if he doesn't speak the language or whatever. If he
Oh, yeah.
speaks common.
I look at it and see if I can speak its language. I don't know if this works on undead things.
Yeah, you speak and you speak common.
I'll let
Okay.
him know.
Does it react?
Might not have.
No.
Might not have a mind.
Before
I mean,
before Usmar steps forward, Ruben draws both his swords and sets them both aflame.
Mm-hmm.
wait, is there a? Can one of you guys cast protection from evil?
I don't have enough eyes today.
Okay.
I had to use my spell. I did not know we were going to fight undead.
Any
Well, I
potion
think-
scrolls that you want to use here?
I think it's very clear that this is not this is a created undead because it's just chilling. You know,
Mm-hmm.
if it was
Sure.
if it was bad, then it would. Or like the things that are not created, they will move when they see something. It seems that this is probably here for some purpose. It's probably guarding some area. There's
Might
some
be the. Sorry.
there's some line that once we cross it, maybe it'll turn aggressive towards us. But if we don't do that, it shouldn't.
Might be how the dragon made all these these perfectly cut stones and stuff like that.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on a second. I start preparing a spell.
Mm-hmm.
Chill here for like 40 minutes.
50 minutes actually.
Oh my. Okay.
Okay,
We're
guess-
just chilling. I guess we're chilling here. Ruben's flame blades slowly die out pretty quickly, and then we're just chilling there.
Couple minutes later.
Okay. Okay, boys. I'm gonna cast monster summoning. Be ready.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll see how it reacts to the
Ready,
other guys.
fire, give me 2 minutes.
Already.
I'll cast monster summoning somewhere here. Next, no, here. Yeah, behind the blue sofa.
Which level is this?
Oh, sorry. This is monster summoning. It's a 5th level spell, so whatever that.
Like 3, I think. I think it's monster something 3. It's like 3rd is first,
Yeah.
4th is second, 5th is third. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Monster
roll me a
summoning.
d20.
Yo.
A
That's
20.
Yeah,
Can you roll me
That's
a?
the best.
Oh no, that's not normal roll necessary here. Do we need? How many creatures do you summon?
I thought it was like a 1d something, but I can't find monster summoning 3. Oh no.
Okay, I found it.
1d4.
Yeah, roll me a
1d4
d4.
creatures. Like,
Oh, I misclicked and accident roll 20. Not a good idea.
No. It'd be really funny if it just like powered, if it just like fireballs and just hits us with it. Like
No
just
way.
hits us with the radius. Where'd you summon it? Like right here?
Yeah, behind the blue sofa.
Okay, and it's like here, so it's like okay. Actually, it probably doesn't have any like big AOE spells like that because it would destroy like, the sofa inside if it did that, and like the master would be upset, the dragon would be upset if it did that. So that's probably like it's like whole like maybe it has like spells like powered kill. I don't know, not powered kill probably. It's not that high level. Hopefully.
It's like the most random shit that's happening here, just so you notice.
That's why I did it, you know?
Just to fuck with Duck.
No, just to test so that we don't need to kill something that isn't aggressive so we can learn about its
Can we,
behavior.
We know it's evil, so we're gonna kill it anyway.
Why is this
We
not
don't
working?
necessarily
Why
have
can't
to.
I drag
have to
this
kill
thing
it.
here?
We'll have to tell Near and Clear and you that we left the powerful and we left an undead around. They're gonna be pissed.
Oh, what if it's...
What if it's a Norman Gorm situation? Were those guys evil by detection?
No,
I
they
don't
were
know.
they were neutral. They were neutral, yeah.
No,
I
we
think.
didn't have
They,
detection.
they never had an evil intent. We never had an evil
Yeah,
intent.
but this doesn't have evil intent either.
Yeah, but it's evil. We know it's evil, so we don't have to worry. We can kill it. It's without,
Yeah,
without,
but
without we
that-
can kill it without having to
it's
worry
not
about it.
Here's your
necessarily-
creature. It's an urchin.
What? That's a
Wait, aren't those-
20 is an urchin?
Aren't those like sea creatures?
Ah, there's land urchins.
Okay. So can it move?
It can move.
It should be a
Alright.
3 hit dice creature.
I think we're looking at Usmar like fucking baffled. Like this is what you summon through magic. This is what you spend 50 minutes summoning with one single urchin.
Wait, is it the red urchin?
No, it's black.
What? But I thought the spell conjures 3rd hit dice creatures.
Monster summoning is like
Sure.
garbage spell. Every version of it is bad.
If I can wait, let me quickly. I think I. How do I make this into a thing? Oh, I can. It has.
Oh wait, shouldn't it be land urchin? So it's 3 hit dice. Yeah, it's 3 hit dice.
It has 23 hit points.
Oh Jesus. All right.
It sits
Usmar, I
there.
guess-
You can give it a command, I think.
No, you just wait a second. Does this guy react to it?
No.
Okay, then I give it a command to go walk to this mannequin.
It rolls around the sofa here and heads over to the mannequin that is armored. Doesn't have like a giant shield in front of it, just for.
Then, because I asked it to roll back towards me. Closer. Nice. Now roll back. No, roll to this guy. And I look at my party members and say, look at how cute it is.
It looks like a spiky ball.
And this guy doesn't react anyhow?
Nope.
Guys, I think we're chill. Doesn't seem like this guy's reacting to the thing.
You want me to walk in? First, I mean, one of us should walk in first to make sure nothing happens, and then we can all go in. I feel like
I think if I get within 30 feet of it, it'll burn.
I can go in first then.
Okay.
So I guess I'll take a step forward, one step at a time,
Mhm.
ready to charge the thing if it does anything aggressive. Let me know if you want me to stop.
Yeah. There's something to stop you. I will let you know.
Okay.
Skeleton and a sea and a land urchin.
The
The land
skeleton-
urchin is like rolling around a bit.
What is the skeleton wearing now that I'm closer to it? Can I like see what kind of robe? Does it have robes on or clothes or?
Just shitty like rags. Nothing
Okay.
particularly interesting.
Look at it. It's still just doing idle animations.
It's doing.
Okay.
It like, kind of looks at you, but it's still just doing idle animations.
I tell Ruben I'm gonna walk inside the room as well.
All right, I'm gonna touch the armor.
Mhm.
See if he reacts. See, I'm looking at the guy to see if he reacts. Like I have like
No.
one hand on the armor and one hand at him, looking at like, my eyes.
So there's like this mannequin. The mannequin, like you see, it has like these, on its shoulders, like these metal shoulder pads. It has like boots and gauntlets, and like on its side, it has a mace. That's like all that's on the mannequin. It's like other than this, like just a mannequin with like random clothings.
Okay.
Like the things that are interesting.
Okay, so metal shoulder pads, boots, gauntlets, mace. Okay.
Also, I would like to command my urchin to go on the sofa to chill.
No problem.
All right. Try talking to it now, Usmar, maybe? Like, get in the room, get closer.
Okay. I
Like, I'll try
say,
speaking at it. Oh, sorry.
as I say to Oliver, don't do anything. Don't, attack it for no reason.
Mhm.
As I look at the thing and say, "Hello, Mister."
It's like idling, looks at you, doesn't react to anything else.
I'll speak in Elven. Hello.
Yeah. Looks at you, looks back to where it's looking.
No chance
Somewhere.
that while researching different undead things with Nier, I would have come up with something like this.
It just looks like a normal skeleton.
I don't trust it. That's all there is to say.
I'll cast detect illusions off the rod of alertness.
There is one illusion in the room.
What is the illusion?
The footstool.
Oh, there's a footstool here.
Yeah, the footstool is magical, I think, he said.
Oh, this thing?
No, that's next to the sofa. There's a footstool. That's like not on a map.
Oh,
Mea culpa.
I'll be like, Usmar, give this. Keep watching the skeleton. I'm just gonna look at the treasure to see if it reacts to it.
I wonder if it's just like created like a servant. Maybe
I
it
have
was.
no idea.
Maybe its purpose is to gather like books and stuff.
I'll rifle my hand through the treasure chest, assume there's a treasure chest there, and just see if it reacts to it.
Yep.
Pick something up out of the treasure chest.
What do you want to pick up?
I don't know, pick up like what's in there. Gems, jewels, coins.
But you have to open the.
I'll open it
the
first,
chest.
yeah.
There is a shitload of coins.
Okay.
And then on top of the coins, there's a bag and a scroll case.
All right, so bag, scroll case, coins. Okay, I'll pick up the scroll case. Fuck it.
You have a scroll case.
Alrighty.
I command my urchin to move off the thing,
Mm-hmm.
and then I will move and lay down on this.
Yeah, it's very comfortable.
And I will kind of look towards this thing and say, "Could you go grab me a book from the shelf over there?"
Mm-hmm. Looks at you. Looks back into the nothingness.
I'll open up the bag. I'll grab it and open it up.
You open up the bag. There's like some dust in the bag.
Does it look like the bag of holding, or does it look like a different bag?
It's a normal bag with dust in it.
Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, I'll like keep that in there then for now, because I'm like I have no idea what the fuck that is. Is it a dragon's horror? I'm not gonna touch it. I'll just put it down on the ground next to on the side next to the. Just put it on the ground for now and be like, there's some dust in this bag. I'm not sure if it's weird or not. And I'll just rifle. I guess I'll rifle the chest. Just kind of like wave my hands through to see if there's anything else interesting in there.
No. Also, you notice like the components of this chest, like the content of the chest, like mostly copper.
Mostly copper.
Yeah.
Okay, it's still probably like a lot of copper though.
Yeah.
A lot of money. Probably still like a couple hundred gold in copper probably.
Probably, yeah.
I guess I'll just go over to the other chest and do the same thing. Like not getting within 5 feet of the skeleton, but
Yep. Yeah. You open the other chest. There's also a shitload of coins, also mostly copper, and then a like iron rod and in a like small silken like encasement, a piece of wood.
Wait, so an iron rod and a small silken what?
It's like a silken like pouch, and in the pouch is like a 1 foot long piece of wood.
Okay, so
You only like
iron
see
rod.
the end of the piece of wood, so that's why you know there's a piece of wood. Maybe the other part that's in the pouch is something else, but all you know is wood.
Oh, so the iron rod is separate from the
Yeah,
pouch.
yeah,
I see.
two things,
Okay, so I'll like put the iron rod in something like in my bag, and then I'll open up the pouch, the silken pouch. Use a little liquid.
You can pull the wood out of the pouch.
Yeah, I'll do that. Sure.
Yeah, let's say 1 foot long piece of wood. Looks finely crafted.
I'm assuming that's like a wand or something. Cause it's like I have no idea
Could
what it
be.
is, but
Yep.
I'll put it back in the silken pouch, and then I'll just like, yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty. I'll be like, I'll like go over to the bookshelves and start looking through them. See if there's anything. I just like look. Are they all in like languages I can't read? I assume.
And that is true. You can't read the books. Yeah.
I'll
As
just like glance through them.
dozen
Like,
books or
okay,
so
okay.
on the bookshelf.
As Oliver goes to the bookshelf, I shout at him, "Get your clammy hands off those books.
I'm just looking at them, Usmar.
Better keep it that way."
You can like read the spines.
Yeah, you look. One of the books, like you think you've seen the title before, but it's like we have no idea what it is.
Oh wait, is it one of our other books that we have? We've had like one of the books on like the gods or something, or something else.
It's definitely not that book. That one you would recognize.
Okay, never mind then. Oh wait, is it the magic book from Spiela's Lair? Magic books that
some
were like.
book.
Okay, I wasn't sure if I recognized it or not. Okay. I guess Usmar, I guess like, do we just want to start gathering up everything? Since you guys don't want to deal with the undead.
Like somewhere around this time, like your thing poofs.
So this is really weird.
Yes, I mean, we can just start gathering up everything if you guys want to leave the skeleton alive. I don't really see a reason to, but I shrug. I'll just like I'll go over to the mannequin and start like taking shit off it then, like just so we can like put in the back like portable hole or something.
Sure.
Get the shoulder pads off, the boots, the gauntlets, the mace, all that sort of shit.
Yeah, I guess I will be responsible for gently taking off the books.
On this on the southern bookshelf there is also there is 7 books. There's like this 8-inch diameter ball, like looks kind of glassy.
Oh
And
my
a
god.
potion.
Just one potion.
Okay,
one
this
potion.
is all going into my bag of holding and not the thing. So 7 books is 35 pounds. Potion is 0.5 pounds. An 8-inch diameter ball. This is a crystal ball, right? I recognize it. Does it look exactly like the thing that Spila has?
Mostly.
Mostly.
Okay.
Ooh, that's interesting. Could be a different kind of crystal ball.
Ball.
It's like
How much does
90,
it weigh?
95% the same. Weighs like 5 pounds or so. It's like heavy.
Any potions at the north one?
No.
I say
there's-
Oliver.
I'm just
This-
looking. From when I looked at there. I'm sorry.
Osmar gets really mad at Oliver.
I was asking for when I already looked at them. I was curious if there's any potions on that side that I could grab them. I can yoink them.
How do I
Yes.
rotate my character?
E,
Is
hold
there-
E and mouse wheel.
Alt-E or something?
No,
Just
just E and then mouse wheel, and you have it selected.
Oh, no, it works.
There's 14 books on that bookshelf.
Oh, 14 books from Northern. So that's 70 pounds. And nothing else?
Nope.
I guess we have copper coins. Oh, we have the stool that's magical. The stool.
What do you mean it's magical?
He said it was magical when you detect magic originally.
No, it was an illusion.
He said magical and then illusion.
Do you ever like detect magic in this room, or do you just randomly grab things like this?
I'm just randomly grabbing things. I can't
think-
detect magic.
I think I first take the books before I detect magic.
Okay, so Oliver's like randomly grabbing things, and you
I'm
like grabbing
yeah,
books.
Exactly, I think so.
Nobody's detecting magic, so
Not yet, at least.
After
I can't
the
detect
books,
magic.
I'll detect magic.
okay. Yeah, the footstone is magic. You already detected this like yesterday, but
Okay.
you want the school?
Right.
No.
No.
I can guess the school.
Alrighty, so
Any magic here? Wait, did Oliver already empty these?
I already grabbed all the magic shit from the chest, yeah. Or the things that probably I have them on my I can like lay them out for you if you want me to.
Okay, but Oliver's not currently holding, or he's not sweeping them into the back, the portable.
No,
bag.
I'm just like have them on my purse, like on my backpack or whatever.
Okay.
I mean, I have a scroll case, an iron rod, metal shoulder pads, boots, gauntlets, mace, a bag, iron rod, and a piece
Yeah,
of
that's
wood
fine,
in a
yeah.
small silken pouch.
Yep, you have them.
Alrighty.
Anything magical on this guy?
After Oliver plundered it? No.
Oh, ever plundered already? Yeah.
Yeah.
So now this entire room is plundered.
Except for the footstool.
Okay.
That's gonna be the coolest footstool ever. It's gonna like massage you when you put your feet on it.
It's gonna be like you touch this footstool and then this guy aggroes you.
It might be it's like command thing, honestly. Like you put your feet on it, you can command it. Right, I guess I get anything else magical in the room or smart. Should we just grab the coins and head on out?
I can't see anything else.
It's just a footstool.
I'll start like looking through the coins to make sure they're all copper, predominantly copper.
There's a lot of copper. There's like some other as well. Like in this chest you're looking at, there's also some silver and some platinum.
Okay, I'll probably just take all the coins and I'll go to the.
And in the
Maybe
other
better to
chest, just some
grab-
gold as well.
Or I don't know how strong you are with the thing, but maybe better to just grab the chest instead of the contents.
That's what I meant. It's just to literally grab the chest, put it in the portal hole.
Let's just quickly like give you a weight for the chest.
Yeah, because I can carry up to, I think my max press is 480 if I just have like nothing else. That's like lifting over my head, so I might be able to like drag it down
So
there.
the northern chest weighs like 400 pounds.
Okay.
And the other chest is 470.
Pretty rough.
Okay. I mean, I could probably do it.
I can
but it'd
reduce
have-
them.
Sure, I guess we can just shut them and reduce them and put them in there. Portal hole.
But wait. Would it reducing a container reduce all the contents? I think so, right?
I think we've done that in the past. Like,
Because
but,
reducing
like,
a person reduces all the items they're wearing, so.
Yeah, it kind of has to not break the spell. Yeah.
Yeah, because otherwise it would just break the chest as like it like all the contents stay the same size. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll I guess I'll sit on the comfortable sofa and prepare another enlarge reduce.
Go back to Reuben and chat with him, let him know what we found.
And then
Okay.
I'll
I mean,
prepare
he's
another
standing there
enlarge
like
reduce.
40 feet away from you,
Oh, that's
watching.
true. Yeah, but I mean, I imagine we're not like So I'll like go back and let him know what we found. I'll show him some of the items we found, like the random shit, like the gauntlets and the weird piece of wood and shit like that.
Okay.
I'll show you all the magic items.
Reuben
Probably.
will deactivate the crown into a helmet
Mhm.
that'll still be on his head, and he'll walk into the room.
Mhm.
Does the undead attack an elf?
Nope.
Okay. I'll do an elven check throughout the room.
There'd be a secret room in the secret room.
Yeah, there's
Okay.
nothing secret. Does anybody check the footstool, or do you just leave it?
I'll touch it at some point
Yeah.
probably because it's just I'll like touch it, poke at it.
Okay. Like it's a footstool, so you like approximate the weight of the footstool. So it should be like 2.5 pounds or something, and like you touch it with your foot or something, and it's like very much heavier than that. It's like not moving at all.
Try picking it up. Like see if there's like roughly guess like how heavy it is.
How much can you lift?
Currently I can lift about 350 more pounds. That's,
what's
actually,
your,
I
like,
didn't calculate it. Max press is
press?
480.
Max press is 480.
Yeah, 1800 strength is wild.
But picking something up is a lot easier than pressing.
Yeah,
something.
that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah,
like,
yeah. They do it in weird ways.
You tried like picking up the other chests, right?
I think so, probably, and I imagine like
The footstool is heavier than the other chests.
Okay. I'll let the party know that the footstool is incredibly heavy. This footstool is like much heavier than I thought. It's at least a couple hundred. It's at least hundreds of pounds, like 500 pounds maybe.
I try to disbelieve the footstool, not out of existence, but I disbelieve its form.
Sure. Give me a saving throw.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's a footstool.
No way, Oliver. How the fuck can a footstool? I go and I show how light it is, and I go pick up the footstool.
Yeah. You can't even move it.
What the fuck?
Does Usmar tell us? I mean, I guess I'll. Can you, what magic is it? The magics have like different
There's,
things.
there's an illusion.
Mhm.
Well, I'm not sure. There's no way there's an
Wait, an illusion. Wait. It's like I'll. Wait, what are the things on the rod? Detect magic, all that sort of shit. I'm trying to figure out what it is.
Mhm.
Open it up right now because I forgot.
Can
it's
you do like
open up.
a new saving throw every
Alignment,
round?
evil, good, illusion. Oh, I'll detect invisibility on it.
It's not invisible. It's
No,
clearly there.
Detect
Oliver,
magic.
obviously it's not fucking invisible. What the fuck?
I'm not telling you this shit. I'm just doing it.
You're
See if there's
grabbing the
anything else
rod
that- I'm
from
seeing the-
me, so you're telling me, hey, can I use
Yeah,
the
I'm
rod?
saying I'm gonna use the. I said I'm gonna use the rod on it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What for? I already detected illusions. It's an illusion.
I'm gonna see if there's anything else invisible in the room.
One thing that is not invisible in the room is actually like above the mannequin at the wall. There's like a large painting.
Oh, like it was or wasn't invisible.
It is not invisible. It's very much visible.
Okay,
I just
okay.
haven't pointed it out yet because nobody asked what's in the room. You're like doing random things. There's a large painting suspecting like a the top right is like this large blue dragon, and then bottom left is like this group of humans, and you see in the background like the desert and like a walled city.
This fucking dragon just drew fan fiction for himself. It's either fan fiction or it's his
Isn't
father.
this from the story where the one dragon was killed?
Like, might be.
Do they have the funny? Are there funnily shaped roads or
You don't see the inside of the city, so how would you tell?
Well, I would imagine if it was a painting that was drawn about the victory of the humans over the dragons, the painting would somehow emphasize the ingenuity of their structures.
Yeah, well, not from the painting. You don't really see it, no.
So maybe it wasn't a painting made by or for the humans. Maybe it was a.
I don't know. Anyway, I guess I'll just rod around the room to see if there's any like illusions or invisibility things in here.
Yeah, there's like this footstool that is clearly an illusion.
All right. Do I know that you can like disbelieve invisible things, like or things that are illusions? Because
Yeah, sure.
done it before.
Try, yeah, like you know it's an illusion, so you try your best to not think it's an illusion.
Yeah. I'll try it.
Yeah.
No, it
I'm like,
is.
it is a footstool.
fool of
It's
you.
just a footstool. I'll be like, man, Ruben, this footstool has like, it seems to be, it detects an illusion, but it's just a footstool.
Do you want me to take a look at it?
I mean, you don't need to. It's obviously a footstool. But I mean, you can do it if you try. If you want to, you can do it if you want to, Ruben. But it's just a footstool.
Can I roll a d20? That seems fun, DM.
What do you want to do with the footstool? I mean, that's a footstool standing there. Like you can like.
I kneel down at it and like observe it and like touch at it, pull at it,
How do you pull at it?
like at its fabrics.
Yeah.
Does it have any like edges? Any like thingies?
Yeah, it has edges. Like you can put a hand there.
Yeah, I'd like
Yeah.
like threw my nails through it to try to like look.
Yeah,
what's
look,
underneath, what
you'll try
material
to
it's
like.
making out of.
You're playing around with this thing, like your curiosity, and maybe it's your elven ingenuity or just your curiosity. But you open up the footstool,
Okay.
and it's
Ooh.
like this 1 by 1 foot interior filled with coins
There's things in
and
here.
a sack on top of the coins.
See, it is a footstool. It has things in it.
Yeah,
Wow, look at you.
Reuven has opened it up, like you all can clearly see inside of the footstool here.
What?
Is it bigger than the outside? Like you know, gives like does the
mean,
interior look bigger than it looks?
It looks like a footstool on the outside, and then you look inside a chest, so it kind of doesn't really make much sense. But
I see. Okay. Huh. Well, what's inside the bag, Ruben? Aside from the coins.
He'll cautiously like use something to look into the bag.
does anybody
Wide
detect
open.
magic on the bag, or just like rip it open?
Oh yeah, you have thingy magic.
Oh, true. Yeah, I'll detect
check
magic
if
on
it
it.
has
Yeah.
curse or not.
What?
It's not magic.
I'll detect. It's
probably
not.
just
It's
a
not
bag
magical.
of-
It's not. It's
probably
not
just a
magical.
bag of gems, no?
Well, Ruben, it's not magical, so you're safe to open it. And nothing inside is magical, I think, as well.
He still
It's-
cautiously like uses like a item to open it.
It's a bag of gems.
Nice. It's gems and coin.
Well, time to shovel it. Time to put it in somewhere. How many?
Alright.
I guess I'll count how many gems are in the bag.
25.
25.
What about the coins in there? Are they all same color-ish? Or does it seem like most of them are same color?
It is a good mixture between silver, gold, and platinum.
So the most
Alright.
annoying where you have to really squint to differentiate which one is silver and which one is platinum.
Yeah.
Why would they do this? Oh wait, but are platinum coins like... Can you like feel the difference really easily? Like are they heavier?
They are smaller than the silver coins.
Oh, so they...
I
yeah.
think
Okay.
platinum is heavier than
We're
silver.
taking all. We're taking
I
all the
think
money
it's more
anyway, so
dense.
nothing matters a whole lot.
Mhm.
Like we can just
Okay.
shovel it into one of the chests, and then we can shovel it into the lighter chest, and then just like put them in the bag.
When I
put 'em in
find
the
this,
hole.
then I guess I need to prepare a third and large.
No, because we can just shovel the coins into the chest, and then just the chest is lighter, and then just put the coin, and then just reduce the chest, unless we're taking the footstool with us.
But obviously we're taking the magical stool, but that's what the fuck.
Well, I mean how are we gonna take it with us? It seems to be very heavy.
Just... Oh. Wait, does enlarge reduce change weight?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we just reduce it.
Or if we what? Okay, I guess we'll see if we can pick it up after reduce, and if we can't, we'll figure out what to do from there.
Okay, I open up a portable hole somewhere here,
Mhm.
and then
Yeah.
you know
I'll like drag the chest over next to it so we can
I reduce this chest
Mhm.
until Oliver to go pick it up.
I mean I'll put it in the portable hole like into a
Mhm.
nice spot so like when it re-enlarges it's not gonna break everything.
Mm-hmm.
And then I reduce this chest,
Mm-hmm.
I do the same thing with that one.
Mm-hmm.
and then I reduce the stool.
And then I flex my muscles and try to pick it up.
Yeah. It's super
Alright.
easy to pick up.
Oh nice. I'll put it in the what do you want me to do? I guess we don't want to put that in the portable hole because it has extra dimensional space in it, right?
Wait, it does?
Well, it seemed to be bigger on the inside. It seemed it was bigger on the inside than it was on the outside.
Maybe
Oh.
it's an illusion, maybe it's extra
I am
dimensional
so
space.
glad
It's a bit
I'm
hard
so
to
glad I
say.
mentioned that. I was like, what do we do with this now? We're smart. We can't put it in the portable hole or the bag of
How
holding.
much does it weigh?
Heavier than I can carry.
Right now it weighs
Oh god.
like a pound or so, right? It's like,
Yeah.
Okay. But I mean, I can't carry it forever.
I can carry it.
But it's gonna when it re-enlarges, you're not going to carry
It's
it.
fine.
it weighs like a
Relax.
pound
Okay,
at the
fine.
moment.
I'll hand it.
Yeah.
I'll hand it to him.
Yeah, and I cast lasting breath on the other two and tell them to jump into the portable hole.
Alright.
All right,
Everybody
we
gets
jump
in
in
the portable hole.
I take it and I dimension door back.
Poof!
And
Right,
then
we jump back out.
yeah, I pull everyone back out, and then I guess move here and I drop or I place
Mhm.
the thing down,
Mhm.
and then maybe we should take the stuff out of the. We want to keep the coins in the chest.
I mean, I don't have enough space, but we can fit as many coins in the chest as possible. But we have burlap sacks. We can fill them up and then put them in the chest portable hole. I guess just put the portable hole like down right here, and me and I guess I can start managing it.
Sure.
think we have
put
a lot
the
of
portable-
sacks and
I'll
stuff.
put the portable down, hold it down there. Yeah. Maybe
That's
the
all
chests are nice for separating the coins a little bit.
Yeah, something like that. And I'll
And,
start like
Yeah, I'll
managing that.
prepare. I'll prepare multiple castings of count small objects.
Mm-hmm. So you want to actually want to put all coins out of the chests and pile them up.
Well, I don't know. I feel like it would be easier to just keep them in the chest.
Yeah, then you get like a count of coins in the chest. There's like different types of coins in the chest.
Yeah, but I mean for the coins that were in the Dragon Slayer that Oliver has been separating.
Yeah, so I guess we'll finish separating the ones in here, and then we can put those. We can like okay, what we can do is we can like separate. We have do the ones we separate outside the chest, and then we can put those in like one
How many
chest. and then we can-
coins do you think you can like separate in a minute?
Not a lot. Probably like okay, if I
One
was
per
separate, okay,
second,
it's like maybe like half, maybe like 45 to 60 a minute or something like that, maybe. So let's maybe like 30. We're just gonna have to do 30, so it's like what?
It's like
25,000
30.
coins, you said.
Yeah.
divided by
Wait.
60. It's like 14 hours roughly to do all this.
Yeah.
So like,
So
if we
probably
if we
not-
double that,
yeah.
it's like a day.
You're like almost done with the separating the coins out here, yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
I guess after Oliver spent so much time, I just prepared like 3 unseen servants, snap them
Mhm.
into existence, and then
Mhm.
start working like 4 times more productively.
Okay. So all of you go to separate coins.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, I
it
mean,
seems
I'm just preparing unseen servant and casting it, and then.
Uh-huh.
Fucking just so we're just gonna exponentially get like faster
So
and faster.
5 people are separating coins instead of 1.
Seems like it.
Something like
Yeah.
that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
You know,
think
every
we're just-
10 minutes there gets an extra hand added.
Reuben's
What,
like half as good
What
as Oliver.
number did I give you for the?
25,000 for the outside ones. The
How did
ones
they
that we
end
saw.
up at this number? That's completely
I-
wrong.
I have no idea. I remember you said it was about 25,000.
No, it's like 11,000.
Oh, so that makes it a lot. So we should pretty much be done
How
then.
did I end up? Uh-huh. Yeah. So it's about 11,000 outside, and then you have
2 chests full of coins.
20, 40, 60, 70, like 80,000 coins or so more to go.
80,000 more? Jesus.
Uh,
Fucking Christ. Okay.
Is there any way we can make this easier other than unseen servants?
no, you can like, can you spam unseen servants?
I think that's the easiest way to do it is literally just we start counting and then you spam unseen servants.
So you
Just
spend
dump
a
all the
day
coin-
to separate coins with.
I think like the smarter is just spamming that and then we're just like, yeah,
Yeah.
I guess we just spend the rest of the day spamming that.
Mhm.
We get an accurate accounting of how much money we have.
Once there's like 10 unseen servants, Reuben gives up. He's like, these guys,
So after like 2 hours, you're like, fuck it, I'm done.
yeah, this is too much.
I respect it.
Perform
Alright.
only one activity at a time, and it's like 1 hour plus 1 turn per level, so
3
So
hours?
3 hours, yeah. So you can get like 10 going or so.
and then we just do that. So if the 11,000 takes a good day, this should take about like a
Yeah,
day
like
still with
let's
all
just
the
like,
unseen
jump to the
servants.
next day. You're done with counting coins. Like
I can actually get almost, well, at the peak, it's like 60 unseen servants, right?
I don't know. I think just skipping it to the next day is
No.
fine, so we don't have to worry about the math.
Okay.
Or
I mean, do you,
maybe
like there's like only a certain amount of like space. Like you can't overload it with unseen servants,
Yeah.
and you still have to like separate them into piles. So you still they have to move around a bit. Like
Yeah.
so, but it's like going very quickly with spamming unseen servants.
But it makes, it makes Osmar happy because this feels pretty epic.
Yeah.
I have
Yes.
my menagerie of magical forces
Hmm.
pushing my vast wealth around.
Hmm.
That's pretty epic. Maybe there's maybe
Well.
maybe we can draw a picture about this sometime or paint a picture about this sometime.
Hmm.
This might be a highlight moment.
Alrighty, and then you spam, and then you cast your.
On small objects.
Okay. So
I need to write down
92.
how many coins we have.
Okay, so you get 42,135 copper coins.
41,200.
42,135. 42,135.
Okay.
Um,
I'm writing this all down on the first sheet.
yeah.
I'm writing this down as well just to make sure.
20,700 silver.
Okay.
16,485 gold.
16,485.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that is definitely wrong. Let's do this again.
Yeah, 'cause that's like 10,000 platinum or something left.
11,401 platinum coins.
Oh. 11,401.
So
Dude,
Time
that's
to
enough for
upgrade
like
my laboratory.
time to fund us. Time to melt it down to gold. This is the dragon's hoard, alright. Those gems are probably pretty valuable as well.
Yeah, how many
Yeah.
gems?
You plucked like 12 like very fancy sapphires out of the scales of the dragon. Like Oliver spent like a time doing this, and then you have 25 more gems, and they are like somewhere written down. So
does
these.
sorry, just to clarify, does the copper, silver, gold that you or platinum that you gave us now, is that counting all the chest gold as well, or just the dragon?
Yeah, that's all
Okay.
coins you found together.
Okay.
Still a lot of money.
Yeah.
So the gems from the bag, noticeably there is 0 sapphires in the bag. There's 3 pearls in the bag.
Are they 100 GP pearls?
You have no idea. It's pearls. I'm just mentioning
I'm super
it.
familiar with 100 GP pearls.
They're definitely like bigger than you would necessarily need.
Okay.
Yeah. The prize things here are definitely the sapphires. There's a bunch of like really fine sapphires here.
That's good.
The gems from the bag are like what you like normal level of gems that you find like sometimes.
Sapphires are nice because blue is my favorite color as well. So we will never sell these.
Okay.
We will become blue dragons and hoard sapphires.
Want to know what I love about how much copper we got? It's only like 400 gold still.
What? Really?
Only it's 40. Actually, divided by 100 because it's 100 copper to gold, so it's 421.35 gold.
Hey, that's a lot of gold for a lot of people.
That is true. It's just that it's kind of funny that like half the hoard is just 400 gold. Oh well, it's just a little fun fact.
But also the plat is like
a lot. That is like the plat is by the most by far. It is like 90% of the money we got.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alrighty. I think we
coins are counted. It's a day later if you want to like spend some more healing.
I guess it's the day later, so I'll heal Ruben up to full. How much HP you down, Ruben?
And 5 HP.
5 HP, so I'll do your light wounds.
I think that while
and
they
another
sleep,
light wounds.
while
So
they
you probably get the full HP after healing as well.
I will tell them that when they sleep, I will do casting identify. I'm pretty confident that we won't be bothered since, all the protections that are placed on the cave. So, don't do anything dumb. But before I do that, I like to ask Oliver for the items and look through the text.
Yeah, I'll hand you everything, which is, do you want me to start telling you things?
Yeah.
All right, metal shoulder pads.
Metal shoulder pads.
Boots. Gauntlets.
As you like look over the gauntlets, let me just they're like sticking out a bit. They have the color of them is like this dark earthy brown. Then they have like these embroiderments of leaves and trees on them. It's like very finely crafted.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Next thing. I think it's cool. Probably for Ruben at some point.
No.
All right. Mace.
Yeah.
Bag.
Wait. Mace. Bag. Yeah.
Yeah. Mace, comma, bag. Scroll case.
Wait. Mace, comma, bag?
Oh no, I just mean the bag is separate from the mace. Like
okay,
it's a separate item.
Yeah. I understand.
Scroll case.
Scroll case.
Did anybody open the scroll case?
I did not open it, so I just assumed the scrolls in it. Yeah, iron rod.
Iron rod. Does this seem like a does this seem like a crafted like magic rod, or does it seem like a spell component rod?
It's like a foot long rod. 'Cause
1 foot piece of wood, 1 foot long, and a small silken pouch.
1 foot.
Definitely looks like a wand to you, right?
Okay,
like, yeah.
I'll write wooden wand.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the bag had dust in it, I think. If I remember correctly. That I wrote down after the mace.
Oh, dust. Is it dust for me as well, or does it seem like some cooler thing?
It is dust,
but
it's also magic.
And then you had your glassy ball and your 1 potion. So that's all that we have, I think.
Oh, I know.
Just to double check. everything. We had metal shoulder pads, boots, gauntlets, mace, bag, scroll case, iron rod, piece of wood, and then the glassy ball and potion. That's all I think we have.
Okay.
We got.
Can I roll like an archanology or something to recognize the bag of dust being the dust of appearance?
Sure.
It
Roll me
works
something.
We have like a lot of dust.
It works somehow similar to glitter dust, which is a spell I'm familiar with.
Yeah, we have no idea.
Oh, also we have that one book, Encyclopedia of Magic Items,
Uh-huh.
that we got from the vampire.
Yeah.
So I guess I will.
Do you have it with you? Or is it in your library?
Yeah, I think so.
You carrying around books?
Yeah, in my bag of holding, I carry a bunch of books.
Okay.
I have both an Encyclopedia of Magic Items and an Encyclopedia of Magic Items 2. But I'm not going to actively look through them to recognize these items, but, as you have perused through them, actually, I might have even explicitly said that I perused through them. So
Yeah.
if that reminds me of something, then yeah, but if not, then, I'm not going to start going through.
Let's quickly check. Don't think so. Nope.
Okay. And then let's see, can I copy from Google Sheets to Excel, or will it fuck everything up?
I had to look for the rod, but where is it?
Okay.
For some reason I didn't write it down.
And these are all magical? Actually, I can just ask you one by one. Either. Can I prepare 12 items? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. A Bristol coal. I guess learning if that is a crystal ball, then learning ritual clairvoyance was kind of a waste. But I guess I couldn't
separate things, so if the crystal ball doesn't work and you don't want to go insane.
I don't know what the crystal ball rules are.
Yeah. Just saying, it's not useless.
And I can teach it to my apprentice. I'll make my legacy. And I can use it to argue for a research proficiency later.
Alrighty, so where are we? What did you... Okay, that's not just a brick back. Okay, so where are we? We are prepping items. You should have...
I guess with... Sorry?
Do you check the scroll case before you prep items?
Yes.
Okay, there's 3 scrolls in the scroll case.
Okay.
Okay. Do you... noticeably is 1 scroll which feels warm when you have it in your hand.
Does that tell me anything?
No.
Can I detect magic these real quick just to make sure? I'm looking if there's maybe any explosive runes, so if there's any alteration magic on these.
Okay. Yeah, could we have your magic items, so just go down all the magic items and you're detecting aura in school. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have the
Dragon Amulet, or do you want to go in your order?
Let's go in my order. We have the iron shoulder pads.
Iron shoulder pads, yep.
It is strong and it's enchantment. Then you have the scroll that feels warm. It's
wait. I need to notate this properly.
Yeah.
Scroll case. I'm just gonna say scroll 1, scroll. There was 3 scrolls.
Yes.
And then I'll bolt this. Okay. Scroll one
for the
is-
scrolls, just to be like very quickly here. One feels warm to your touch, the other two you can't read.
Okay. Not with read magic or
No, you
comprehension.
try your things, nothing works.
Okay, so there's okay. Uh-huh.
Does Mar solve the puzzle dots roll yet?
Yeah, I finally read the roll on accident.
Oh, you read what? Oh,
He read the rule on accident and I laughed, so
oh
he
okay.
noticed that he read the rule on accident.
Oh, so they're pre-scrolls, right? That's what they are.
Yeah.
Okay, I knew that for so long. I'm like, damn, he's never gonna figure this out. It was really funny because we had a priest with us when we first found it. And I was like, oh, he's gonna ask him to read it? No.
Yeah, that's funny.
I wonder if I can read them. We'll figure it out afterwards.
Anyway,
So the
so-
warm scroll. Oh, we can go to things and schools and strengths.
yeah, so the warm scroll is moderate. It's alteration summoning. It's like one of these
Wants
weird
to be like
mimics.
explosive rune, and then also
Seems to
FPS
be
thing.
one aura.
oh, okay.
Doesn't seem to be too separate. Although you really don't know how this would work with a explosive rune.
Maybe it's freaking based. Well, I can just check. I have my own papers that are explosive ruined. I
But there's
always
only
carry
explosive
9.
rune on them.
Sorry.
But there's only explosive rune on them.
Yeah.
Yeah. But they are at least only alteration, so.
Okay.
Hmm.
Next
Three
item?
scrolls.
The next are the boots. The magic is faint, and the magic is alteration / enchantment.
Okay.
Then we have the wand. The wand is strong and
Is
enchantment.
this the wooden wand?
Yeah.
And it's enchantment?
Yeah.
Okay.
We have the gauntlets.
Mm-hmm.
The gauntlets are strong,
Strong.
and you have no idea what school.
Weird school.
Yeah.
Okay.
We have the mace. Looking at the mace, like you have identified like 11 of these items. It looks like a +1 weapon. Lines
Okay.
up, dim enchantment.
Okay.
The powder is the powder is faint and enchantment.
Enchantment. Okay.
The footstool is dim and illusion.
Wait. Dim illusion. Okay.
The rod is dim and enchantment. It's written with only one N, not two.
Does it look exactly like my Rod of Beguiling?
Nope.
Okay.
Similar, but not exactly. The potion, that seems to be more a oil, like from looking at it,
Okay.
is dim and abjuration.
Okay.
The crystal ball is moderate and divination.
Oh yeah.
The thing you assume to be a crystal ball, like just to be clear here.
Oh yeah, that's divination.
I have a guess of what it might be.
I also have a guess what it might be. It might be a
And-
fucking crystal ball.
The amulet is strong, and again, no idea on the school.
Okay.
And then I need to steal a ring. Why is there none of these rings here? I mean, it is dim and alteration.
+2 or something, right? Or +1.
I don't know if protection rings are alteration.
Oh, I thought is alteration not the abjuration is the protection one, right?
Yeah. But I don't know
Okay, so-
but I don't know what the enchantment school.
Your previous identified ring of protection is alteration, so
Yeah, because permanency is alteration. Like,
So it's probably just like a +1 ring then.
probably a +1 ring, yeah.
Probably,
If it
find
is
out
a
later.
ring of protection, it is a +1 ring.
Yeah, it could be something else. Maybe like a ring
it
of
could be
jumping or something.
a ring of many wishes or something.
Or really,
That
it's dim 'cause it's only one.
It's cheating. It's trying to. Speaking hard, very hard speaking. So we have dim and alteration. This first this. Okay. Alex, I hate you. Okay. Alrighty. So this is the things you have.
Do we want to start identifying?
Yeah.
As the squad goes to sleep, I notify them that I'm going to be identifying, so not 100% protected, but if something were to invade, it would bang against the iron walls probably, so...
Mm-hmm.
Do you tell us? Do you ask Oliver if he can look at the pre-scrolls?
Yeah, sure.
I'll see if I can read them and see if I can discern what they are. I don't think rules is written I can, but we'll see.
Of course you can. Why shouldn't you
I
be
can?
able to do?
I think because it specifically mentions that you can't, but like because it's like weird. Like they say specifically you can't use some priest shit for some reason.
Does it?
I don't know. I think it's like I know in the higher level power like campaign guide, there's a specific paladin thing that's like you can use priest scrolls, but I think it's kind of dumb personally because like you take 9 levels to get to priest shit and you can't use any of the priest shit.
Reuven,
That's
at
up to
least,
you.
or as a ranger, definitely I have written somewhere that I can't use priest items
Yeah,
or
let me see.
priests.
Yeah,
Let me see
priest
as well.
items are one thing, but
Let me see if I can read scrolls. Paladin cannot cast spells from clerical or druidical scrolls. At least it's in the spell progression part. I guess worst comes to worst, just give it to Nier or somebody and they can read us what it is.
Give magic items? Excuse me?
No, we haven't identified what they are.
okay. Well, okay. You
Up
can't
to you,
do
though.
that.
I don't
Okay.
know. We have changed how the paladin shit works.
Yeah,
Like,
I think
priest shit
Nier's,
works quite a bit.
Nier's given a lot of stuff. Maybe you can take some.
Up to you, Duck. How you want it to work. Fine with either.
Of course you are. You're getting buffed, potentially.
Worst comes.
I have to think about it. It like specifically says I will think about it.
Okay, that's works.
Okay.
All right, I will. I give Schrodinger's answer to is too smart what the scrolls are.
They're cool.
It's really nice paper, Smart. You should use this for your next scrolls.
Alrighty, so you sit down and identify things. So we need to bring the dice out and see if you still roll as abysmal as you did before on identifying. How can you, with a 5% chance of getting false readings, get so many false readings? It is incredible.
Maybe it is really funny.
But somehow you managed to do
I
it.
mean, if I identify like 10 items,
Just
then
put the dice down, just
It's
to put
supposed
them
to-
down, it's a 98. But okay.
Okay.
maybe it's me.
A false roll. Okay. Look, I mean, you did roll like 10 ones in the last combat. Okay. So
Yeah. Okay.
You do like
So,
to critically fail. Yeah, you
let's
like the
go.
5% chances.
Do you have a... And what item do you want to start with?
Dragon Amulet.
Dragon Amulet. Strong Beacon.
Strong Beacon.
Uh-huh.
Okay, second property.
Binds to a place and you can instant transmit to the place.
Third property. Or I
No
guess
third
before
property.
Okay. I said that's good enough. Does the identifying that the second property, does it tell me like how to bind it to a place?
Nope.
Okay. Then the boots.
The boots. The wearer moves almost in silence.
Oh shit! I know what those are.
Can I roll a check to know what those are?
No, sure.
Do I have the encyclopedia things? I'll just roll archaeology. I don't know what it would be. Oops, not plus 156.
That's a 20 then.
Yeah. Second
no idea.
property on the boots.
They cast a gears on anybody who puts them on.
Nice. Okay. put those aside.
What was the
for
Gias
now.
thing? What was the Gias thing?
Gias is like a quest.
No, I'm saying which item was the Gias?
The boots.
Oh, okay.
You were almost
Uh,
right with thinking what they are.
I still have this feeling of what they are.
The gauntlets of earth shit.
Uh-huh. They set your AC to 18.
Okay. Second property.
They set your strength to 18,100.
Okay. Third property.
They give you a +2 on saves versus spell.
Okay. I assume at this point that I've probably gotten a misreading because what the fuck?
No, that's true. If something's true on that, that's fucking great. But if they're all true, it's great.
Yeah.
I mean, we can test out one of the properties varies, but the strength one very easily.
Yeah.
AC with the other ones not easily.
Then I will do the
I'm
wooden
checking
wand.
for a fourth property.
No, wooden wand.
Okay.
That's sad.
The wand can be used to cast armory on a target.
Armory?
Yeah.
Armory. Not armor, armory.
Armory, yeah.
Never heard of that spell.
Yeah, I've also never heard that spell.
That's true.
Imagine you just miscast a bunch of shit, like you like 4 times in a row. I feel like
I'll do a second property on that item.
Second property on the item should be in here and is not. That is my mistake.
Sounds like I rolled over a 95 and he's looking for a fake property to give.
That is not true. I'm just rolling for charges.
That is not true, he says, while giving the
It has powerful charges.
Okay. I'm just double checking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I should have 2 things left. I'll do one thing on the crystal ball to confirm my fires.
It is unclear what the crystal ball does.
What?
Yep.
I get fucking smart.
Then I'll do one thing on the middle shoulder pads.
They give +4 to AC.
Okay, this is also just because it says shoulder pads. Does this replace like armor?
You know, we have no idea.
Like, could you wear this with chainmail?
You want to try?
No, I mean I can't even wear chainmail.
No,
Like, can you fit it on top?
maybe.
Is it like plate mail, like is it like plate mail shoulder pads, or is it like
No, it has like these like cast iron metal strips that are like bound underneath with a I have it written down somewhere. What is it?
I see
with these silken bands that underneath these strips, like binding it together, and then you can probably like somehow attach them to your shoulders.
I see. So you kind of like shrapnel onto you. Like, it's not like armor shoulder pads. It's like actual shoulder pads that are made of iron. You can strap onto you. Like I see. Yeah, like strap on top of armor maybe. Okay.
Yeah,
The thing is, the thing is, I can't believe Duck actually gave us another +4 AC item. That's why I believe he was smart. Failed that. He's already, yeah. That's
Did
why
they
I
give
believe
you
it.
a +4 AC item?
Oh, I just don't believe that you actually gave us like shoulder pads that we can get put on the marshal and get +4 more. I say.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
Maybe
lost
he didn't
my-
want to. Maybe he rolled it.
Maybe he did roll. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Okay. I think. Okay. We're done for
That's
now.
my
Then.
12 things.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta rest and do 12 more.
It takes you, instead of 8 hours, it takes you like 8 minutes to recover your con. So
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
You can just get back to doing it again.
Yeah.
It's non-stop.
okay.
That must be so uncomfortable to like have your con drain and you come back and you're doing it again.
Yeah, I just want to make sure where my pearls. Yeah, I have pearls.
You just got some pearls, so you can just can't use them.
Oh.
Don't worry about the quality. Don't worry about overusing it.
Yeah, I guess while they're sleepy, I'll do another identify
Hmm?
with the same things.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to look at the weird gauntlets. Okay, I'd
Mhm.
like to recheck the first property.
Mm-hmm. Set AC to 18. Not stacking with armor or dexterity, but
So it works as bracers of strength, or the not strength, but the ones that I have.
yep.
Oh, and it doesn't stack with dex?
No.
I would like to recheck the second property.
Alright, sets your strength to 18-100.
Why are you fucking with me? Okay. I'll go for a fourth property.
There clearly is one, but you have no idea what it is.
Okay.
Makes no sense to you.
Okay. Quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I have an idea.
I think I have the same idea. Oliver's armor has the cool 3 rings of myelin, right? And does Nier or Kaliran wear the Thunathar logo somehow on them other than the necklace?
If you had to guess, then probably the weapons, yeah.
Okay, does this thing have any Dul Anir logos on it? Is it like a
It's
chosen...
hard to say.
But you said that it had like trees on it.
Yeah, it
Leaves and
does.
trees.
Yeah.
Do any of them, do any of the trees look
Like, your idea
obvious?
makes sense, but it's not 100% there. Like,
Okay.
Okay.
Because
I had the exact same idea, so.
18, because this shit seems crazy.
It seems like we're gonna get fucking smited if we try to use it. We're not allowed to.
Yo,
I
there's
guess-
gonna be a paladin sent after us. Hey, that's mine.
Oh,
What?
wait, did we just do a paladin's quest for them accidentally?
who knows?
That'd be really funny if we did.
I mean, to
Oh,
your
shit,
knowledge, the paladin in question is locked into the Elven Forest at the moment, so...
I know,
unless
that'd
he's
be
been
really funny
let
if
go
we did.
again.
I mean, to be fair, like all the quests so far have been, hey, go out to east and do dangerous shit out there.
Mhm.
To get your items, so yeah.
Yeah.
Not out of the
Okay.
not out of the realm of possibility.
I will check a property on the iron rod. Iron.
You can use a charge to cause a hold person on a creature you touch.
Ooh. A creature you touch?
Yeah.
What, do you need to like touch them with the rod, or you
Yeah.
use the rod and touch them with your hand?
Touch them with the rod.
Okay. I'll go for a second property on that.
I have to go roll charges again. Why do you do this? You at least read them, so that's great.
Just say powerful.
That's not guaranteed powerful here. That's a good roll. That should be powerful, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I guess second property on the metal shoulder pads. Sets your strength to 1800.
That's your strength to 22.
Also, the
You-
gauntlets are magical AC, right?
Yeah, like
Okay.
you assume so. Well,
Okay.
you don't find a second property on the iron shoulder pads.
Okay.
It's a bit weird though, but you don't find one.
Is this the same way when like items run out of properties, or does it feel like I'm actually just lost?
I said what I said.
Yeah, but why did you say it like that?
Because it's fun. I don't know. Because I wanted to.
Okay,
Right.
bag full of dust.
Causes magical sleep for 24 hours if sprinkled on a creature.
That's funny as fuck.
Oh, does it not matter about hit dice or anything? You can just put that on anybody? Damn.
I'll roll for a second property.
There's no second property, but I will let you know that you have like 3 sprinklings of this dust. Like,
Okay.
What counts as a sprinkling? Is it like, can you chuck it at somebody, or do you have to like actually like do the sprinkle it over somebody?
You need to do the salt thing.
you have to
pretty much.
sprinkle it over something. Yeah, like it's
Okay,
not
so
a throwing at something is probably not going to work.
I got you. Okay. Perfect.
Sneaking
I
up
guess-
to someone and sprinkling on them when they don't notice, probably going to work.
This would be perfect for a rogue.
Mhm.
Okay.
There's the mace. There's the
Potion.
ring of the giants. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
the potion.
the
or
potion and the
oil.
ring. Potion, the oil and the ring and the footstool.
Hey,
I'll check
wasn't the ring
And the
plus
weird
1?
scroll.
No, we didn't do the ring yet.
the weird scroll.
Mhm.
Oh,
Yeah, that as well. The warm scroll.
Oh, it seems like a magical item, not like a magical scroll.
It's definitely a different level of magical scroll to what the other scrolls were. It's clearly an enchanted scroll.
Okay.
Like your spell scrolls, they like easily to discern that they are spell scrolls, and this one is more than a spell scroll.
Okay. Then yeah, hell yeah, I will identify that shit.
Yeah. Alrighty, number 1. When you have this scroll in hand, are you immune to the effects of normal fire?
Why do I feel like I got a wrong reading again? Okay, second property.
Also, you have increased saves against fire, which so far like aligns with
Ring
the
of
things
Fire
you would get
Resistance.
from the Ring of Fire resistance. Yeah.
Which is weird because at least for Fire Shield, the Warm Shield protects against cold, and Cold Shield protects against warm. But this shield's warm,
Mm-hmm.
and it protects against warm things.
Mm-hmm.
Suspicious.
And then you have to fail twice in a row though. So
I'll check the oil.
One application of the oil causes a Q disease.
useful, but not really for us.
And oils and potions always give all properties with 1 check, right?
Yeah.
And I guess I'll check the Ring of the Giants.
+1 AC, +1 saves.
Okay.
We have the footstool and the mace left. We're pretty sure the mace is plus 1. I think.
Well, I would imagine that identifying the footstool would be actually quite hard. Like,
Might just be
you-
extra space.
well, yeah, but you need to like investigate the item, and there's like some illusion spell that I haven't managed to discern on it, so I feel like it doesn't make sense to identify it. I feel like I would need to understand the illusion before I identify it.
Okay.
At least for me, it feels like that.
Yeah, I get you. You have the mace then, and I think that's it.
Well, there is a. Oh, look
There's a
for a
scroll
third.
which you don't know what it does.
Oh, the two scrolls,
Other
you know,
than
which have
protecting you from fire.
that as well. Yeah, so you still have that one to increase more. I think you have the boots to increase more. You have a couple things you
Yeah,
haven't done a
I
lot
would
on.
like to go for another property on the boots.
Just normal properties.
I guess you can redo the second one if you're curious about it. I can't remember which one you were curious about. It was. I guess you can do the wand as well. The wand you only did 2 on.
Did I do 11 or 12? No, I thought I did 12.
I have not been keeping count at all.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 10. I have 10.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I'm missing
yes,
something.
the wand and the rod. I think you haven't fully done yet. The wand, rod.
Oh no,
Yeah,
no,
they
the,
get charges.
the wand and the
Charges are-
rod are both done. Like if you have charges,
Oh, they
you
are.
have everything.
Oh, my bad. I didn't know that. Okay, never mind.
I don't. I can't identify the priest scrolls, right? Like those aren't
Nope.
items I must identify on. So the only thing that I have left is the mace, but I already know that it's probably.
You have the mace. That was in the dragon's like treasure thing in the back, right?
Hmm.
I think it's worth identifying because it might be something different.
Okay, I'll do the mace.
It's a +1 weapon.
Okay, never mind then. I was just thinking mace into in the back might be special, but never mind.
Yeah, I guess then the worm scroll is the only thing that I haven't fully done, so I'll check a third property on that.
You can read it. And when you read it, it will summon an Efreeti from the plane of fire
Okay.
for 1d4 +1 hours.
Does that consume the item?
That's how scrolls usually work, yeah.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. 1d4 +1 hours.
Mm-hmm.
And I assume identifying this doesn't provide me any knowledge of what a Ifriti is.
It comes from the plane of fire.
Yeah. Okay. Then I guess I think I'm done with identifying.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess the others are still asleep. Or does identifying take 8 hours?
The
Like 8 hours
preparation
of, like-
takes 8 hours. So, like, probably the night is gone by now.
Yeah.
We're waking up in the morning, eating breakfast. Usmar's still just identifying away.
Yeah. You can convene, talk about the things you found.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure, all stuff.
It seemed quite
And
useful.
I asked Ruben to buy on the gloves if he feels stronger.
Sure. How do these gloves or gauntlets look like again?
They have like this earthy brown color, and they have like embroidered on them like depictions of leaves and trees.
Okay. He will take off his dex gauntlets and put on these.
Uh-huh.
Let's try to pick me up, Ruben. See if it's easy.
Reuven stands still. His expression different. Frozen almost.
I detect magic.
I look
on
at
Ruben.
Ruben. I look at Usmar. See if he knows what's going on.
He does move. He slowly looks at the gauntlets again.
Mm-hmm.
And then like closes his eyes and like doesn't say anything out loud but thinks, and his face clearly looks like he's thinking or like projecting his voice in his mind. Is he like, "Hello? Can you hear me?"
Yeah, of course.
This is him thinking, I think. This is him thinking, I think.
He's currently like whispering into his voice. It's like you can probably hear him as he's like whispering it underneath his, like very very quietly.
I detect magic on Ruben. Is there some sort of effect on Ruben other than like his items?
No.
You can
Magic
see
items.
him stutter and like visibly like almost blush.
I try to smack Ruben on the face. Not super hard, but try to snap him to his senses.
He clearly takes it and like surprised, and then like tells you to like gives you a shush motion. I and then again whispers underneath his breath, but you two can still probably hear him if you're close enough. I'm sure he didn't mean it.
What
He cares about me.
happening?
You give like a shush motion.
Yeah, he continues to get the shush motion.
Just let him talk, Usmar.
Quite clearly again flummoxed. He takes a few deep breaths and says, should I take these off? Is it rude of me to do so? To hold them? I guess what you said, your gauntlets, are they? I guess these aren't meant for me, I guess.
I look at Oliver and I say, dude, why is it always that gods want trying to fuck my life up?
I don't really. I don't respond really. I'm like looking at Ruben, making sure he's okay. Like ready to like jump at him at a moment's notice. Starts doing like weird if his mind gets taken over or something.
He looks quite literally flummoxed and
Yeah, you've been speaking
out
Elven
of
this whole
his
time
words.
as well, right?
Yeah, he's muttering underneath his voice in Elven.
Yeah, yeah.
I guess just sits down on a rock or like just on the ground, still looking at his arms.
I'm just waiting.
Clearly, not knowing what to say, opening and closing his mouth, but just being absolutely flabbergasted.
I'll go over and put my hand on Ruben's shoulder, but like not touching the gauntlets at all. Like reassuring him. Or an attempt to at least.
I guess this time, maybe just to give himself a little bit of more backbone, he says out loud with a little bit more power, still quietly underneath his breath, but giving it a little bit umph, mostly for himself. Was it you who I met in my dream after helping the unicorn? He blinks multiple times, his elven eyelashes going up and down, fluttering. his breath almost ragged as he's clearly trying to think. Eyes darting up and down. His expression and face are kind of red. I've really I've been quite very confused about a lot of things, but I guess something I'd want to ask you. North? He almost looks confused as his head tilts to the side slightly. Almost cute fashion. North? The stars? This time he looks up at you, Oliver, intently making eye contact.
Yeah, I'm like to your side with a hand on your shoulder.
Like fully making eye contact with you and saying, you have to head north, follow the stars. You can see himself being confused by the words he's saying, but he's almost just projecting it out to you so he wouldn't forget it.
You see Osmar kind of roll his eyes and say, "Come on, guys, please just snap out of it. What the fuck are you doing?"
I give like Ruin like a nod. Understood.
Thank you for your guidance. His head turns to the other side. Again, slightly like a dog that's confused. Looking kind of cute. His ears slightly wiggle as he again looks weirdly confused again, and then like looks around.
I grab Reuben by his shoulder and shake him.
What the fuck?
Hello, Reuben?
Wait, what happened to Kitty?
Everyone's looking around, and then sees something happen. DM.
Do we all see this, or is just Ruben?
No, you all see this.
Okay,
See
I think I
what?
just like, what the fuck?
Wait, did I miss something? See what?
Yeah, go into the dragon room. Go in the dragon room with your token. Oh, you might have missed it.
I thank you.
I stand instead of. Wait, is there? Sorry, did I miss some tokens happening here?
You did, yeah. You did.
What happened?
Kitty changed. Something else.
Was there space for me to go in between and shake Reuben?
Probably. I mean, I'm just on the side. You're just sitting on the ground.
Reuben's expression takes another 90-degree turn again, and it looks like he's been hit by like a truck to the face as he has a almost like brain blast moment as he's again confused, but like almost mortified, almost flabbergasted to the extreme. I thank you. Thank you.
I try to shake Reuben out of it.
Leave him be for a second, just while he's talking to somebody.
What the fuck is happening?
Is it okay if I take the gloves off? he looks around, almost nervous. I, well, I, 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 I guess I would like, and now he looks like he's about to say something very painful as he kind of squints and frowns and putters up his face. I don't quite like voices in my head, if that's okay. Not, of course, not being rude. I hope.
Look at Ruben, I'm like, that's probably not the right choice of words.
Thank you then. I'll follow your guidance, I guess. And then he kind of just stands there frozen for a bit. Not like magically frozen, but just emotionally. And then nods. There's a very mechanical nod at like space into the distance. Okay, I will follow. And he points to Oliver again, and like there's a finger gesture at you. Wait, follow the stars.
I
Remember.
I nod. I nod, like, I literally have a serious look in my face. I'm just nodding, like, of course. Well, head north, follow the stars.
I'll take off the gloves for now, if that's okay. Thank you so much. Goodbye. And then he just begins peeling the gloves off. Goodbye.
A sigh when like Ruben says like goodbye and like
I feel kind of stuck to your hands.
Ooh. Okay. And then he says, "Okay, goodbye." And then he stops taking them off, I guess. He's, I guess, a little bit weirded out by that, though. He needs like a minute of like breathing in and out heavily.
Yeah, I give
is
Ruben some
everyone
space.
okay? He appears to be back in the real world. Is everyone okay? My companion, are you okay?
What the fuck happened, Ruben?
I think I talked to the lady god that I met in my dream a little bit ago. I told you about it. The Oliver, I don't remember all the names very good.
The nature deity,
Yes.
Dolanier.
Yeah, the one with that looks like arrow.
Yes, Dolanier. Yes, that's the one. I know who you're talking about. Your avatar should be a dryad of some kind, like a vibrant dryad.
She spoke in my head, I guess.
Is that I gesture towards like the gauntlets or / gloves? Is that like hers? Chosen's?
I guess I asked if it was rude that I had them, and she said, like no, or like why would they? She didn't seem to think that it was rude that I was wearing them.
I guess that's good. Sounds good to me. And I guess we know where we're heading next then. Say cautiously, like north, I think, to the stars.
Yeah, that's what she said as advice. guidance, something like that. He frowns a little bit, having like breathed in a little bit. I still am not like sure what I think about these gods, I guess. There are like mostly it's been quite good. Not always, but seems most of them are nice, or at least. And she like he points to your armor, Oliver.
Yeah, I give Reuben kind of like a, oh god, he's a little naive, but sure, like nod.
Like they haven't been mean, I guess, but I also don't take myself for, at least I don't think I am like you, Oliver. I do have magic and stuff, but I don't think I'm a champion.
I mean, not to be. I mean, unless the deities could have multiple champions, you already met the champion of Dolanier.
Yeah, that.
Maybe you're just a shrug, like a. I don't really know entirely, but didn't you say the centaur had like a druid or something like that as well? Maybe it's kind of similar to that. I have no idea.
I would guess.
I cannot pretend to understand how Dolanier works entirely. Or what
that is something I question as well. Is all nature her or not? I don't know, but I guess I just know that I'm not like you or near or
I nod.
But
maybe that's something you can ask. Maybe that's something you can ask your Dread friend when we get back to or your family or something. We'll get back to the rest of our kingdom, our land. Maybe they might have more. Maybe she might have more insight. She seemed to be a follower of the All Mother. I say questioningly.
Is everything okay, Usmar?
Usmar looks incredibly disappointed.
Well, I guess you've gotten a taste of it, Reuben.
Yeah, and then he looks back at this like gauntlets and like slightly tries to pry them, but they seem to be stuck to his skin. DM.
You don't really want to take them off.
Interesting.
The enchantment is you're just guessed. Maybe you got the boots and the gauntlets wrong.
You can take them off, like you think you can take them off.
She just doesn't want to. I see. Well,
interesting. So I think there's probably some sort of mental disconnect happening there, I guess. I think there's a part of Reuben's mind that's like, this is a bit weird. I don't really like items sticking to me, but I guess it's not sticking to me. He finds it a bit weird, maybe, but I guess for now he'll just leave him on. Okay. I guess this is fine.
Aside from that, everything's the same, Reuben. I'll like poke at him a little bit, make sure everything's all right. You okay, Reuben? You feel okay? Feel fine? Okay.
Actually, you feel like super light. Like you feel like really fit. And, like the weight of the world has been lifted from your shoulders.
Figuratively or literally?
Literally. Not so much figuratively. Figuratively, it's gone really heavy, but
that's true. That's why I was curious. Okay, I'll be like, well, I guess Reuben. I guess let's see if those gauntlets are true.
I guess.
I'll try to take his mind off of things.
He like fully kneels down to Kitty now. Are you okay? Did you feel anything odd, weird?
Like look at Kitty.
Feels super big.
Yeah, Did you feel anyone or anything, or anyone talking to you, or say anything, or?
Only Shadow Friend.
I give like Ruben and Kitty like a look, like they don't say anything.
Okay. Well, maybe let's rest maybe a night, and then we'll talk about this. And Ruben's like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I give Ruben like a. Why don't you get some rest, Ruben? I mean, me and Newsmore can test out the items on our own if need be, or if you want to do something else, we can do that as well. If you mind off things.
What was our plan now?
I think our plan is to head north, follow the stars, as you said, or she said. I say, looking at Ruben.
He gives you like a fully like "fuck I know" expression. Like,
well, I guess we're heading north. I think that was our plan anyway, but I guess we solidified now. We gotta follow the stars. Should we? Yeah.
Alrighty. Mr. Wizard, you said you have to leave.
Yeah, I just checked my thing. I actually only have to leave at 22:20, so I still have 30 minutes.
Okay. Alrighty.
But if you want to end here, we can end here.
It's just we started this day with this short adventure of Reuven talking with his gauntlets. And if you want to go up to doing something else, like, would you want to leave? Do you want to sit around here for another day? Do more things?
I think we've done identifying everything, right? So I think we're just literally our plan was to head north, right? Everyone?
I think,
trying to find the wizards there.
Yeah.
I think we've gotten everything in the Dragon's Lair, I think. Unless there's like some other super secret thing we haven't found.
Quick question. Let's say I identified the dragon amulet. Is there any weight limitations on the TP? Like, if I touch people, do they TP with me? Is there like?
We have no idea.
I don't get that off the identify.
No. It also did not say teleporting. It said instant transmission. So.
Okay.
You're Goku.
Well, I try it. I go into, I guess I prepare like a dimension door just in case. And I go somewhere here and I put the amulet on and I activate the amulet. Boom. Did it feel like a teleport, or did I just like, what happened?
It felt like more like a getting ripped through a portal.
Okay.
Slightly uncomfortable.
Also, kind of like when we went through the astral portal. It felt more like that than teleporting.
I go.
Yeah, but
I go here and I try to do it again. Okay, so it doesn't seem like there's a cooldown.
It might be. Didn't the description say you can like attune it to something else, like another place? Or does it only? Can you change the place, or is it only?
If
it says binds to a place, you get instant transport. So I don't know if you can change the place it's bound to.
It's the same thing as from Tombs of Scoria. I think out of character I know how to change it. But
okay.
It says Encyclopedia Magica page 42. So does that mean that my Encyclopedia Magica books have information about this amulet?
Where does it say then?
In magical items in Tombs of Scoria. It says that they got this amulet from Encyclopedia Magica, page 42. And the books I got were called Encyclopedia Magica. No, they were called Encyclopedia of Magic Items.
Ah, interesting. It literally is in there. Okay.
Nice.
Roll me a D100. remember like perusing the Encyclopedia Magica, of Encyclopedia of Magical Items, and coming across a similar thing. You would have to go back to looking for the book to find it again. But
I go look through the book and find it again.
Huh?
Does it tell me how to set the place?
I will give you the description.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I'll share that with the party. But I don't know if we really want to set it to a different place. This is pretty convenient, I think.
And it's always nice to be able to change it in the
What's
future.
the-
So, yeah, what's the condition
What-
to change it? I guess.
Yeah, what is it?
It needs to be 30 days somewhere untouched by any living creature.
Oh, I mean, we can literally just like, if we have free time, we can keep it here for now. But if we need to change it, we can. I
Yeah,
think this
but-
year's fine though.
Yeah,
Here's
it's-
perfect for now in case we need to get back
Yeah,
to the
it's
edge of the
really
world.
hard to travel back to the edge of the, or not really hard, but it's somewhat hard to travel to the edge of the world. So it's kind of nice.
Yeah. I'm fine with keeping it here for now, and then if we can change. I mean, we can always change it and then move it back here if need be as well.
Well,
do we want
moving
to-
it back here is pretty hard.
Moving it
If
back
it
here
is-
is hard, but it's possible.
If it is, there's no cooldown. Do we want to experiment right now to see if we are holding hands? Does it all bring us together?
Oh,
Yeah.
true. Yeah, we can do that. So we can move to like down here and then see if it teleports us. Oh. I guess like Riven can hold Kitty with like one hand and then like Usmari's with the other. I guess see what Kitty transports as well.
We do that.
Mm-hmm.
We all
You do
do
that.
it.
How does it work? Oh, right. That's
It works exactly as you expected to so
nice.
So if the amulet is equipped by me, does Kitty TP even though she's not touching me? She's just touching Ruben, who's touching me.
Everything that's like touching together here. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so it's like the other spells that we've used. Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Oh no. If only Rufen was touching Kitty, then no, Kitty stays behind.
Okay, so Usmar has to hold Kitty then.
okay.
Or touch
Good
Kitty
info.
in some way. Yeah,
Or
good
Kitty
info to
can
have.
just touch me.
True. She can try to scratch you, and then you can teleport. It's no concentration on it required.
And what is the initiative modifier for this? Is it 3 or 1?
Item, so 3, I
Okay.
think.
All right. I think we know what we're doing. Yeah, that's good to know. Good info to have. I guess we can. Do we want to divvy out the items like like in between sessions if anybody wants to do new items?
Sure. I already split up the gold
Oh, you did. Nice.
into Oliver coins and then our coins. I'm actually gonna
Okay.
move our coins into the thing where our coins are stored.
Yeah. I can do the math. I guess you can give me whatever my share is, and I'll do the math on what my
Yep,
coins are
your
worth
share,
now.
you can find it on the horse sheet that says Oliver's
Okay,
coins
perfect.
from Dragon Lair.
Perfect. Alrighty. I guess we know what we're doing next session.
Yeah. One last thing, if we have just a little bit of time this session, but we don't want to head off right away. Maybe we want to wait the week. Ruben will go off to a corner with Kitty and have a nice chat with her. She said something about a shadow friend.
Yeah.
I didn't know about a shadow friend, right?
No.
Okay. I'll talk to her about shadow friend. Did shadow friend just appear? Okay. Can she say hi to shadow friend from me?
Can switch with Shadow Friend?
Yes. If that's
Oh my
okay.
god. Sorry.
I think there's a moment of change. How does the change look like, DM?
It's like literally just like a wobbling, like a like like when the air's flickering, like when it's like really hot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mhm.
And then just okay.
Yeah. And then we actually need to re-roll hit points at some point.
Yeah. I don't have actually I don't even remember. I think it's a her, right?
Mhm.
I don't even remember her. I don't think I ever got her stats, but I think Reuven's voice goes just a few like levels higher as he almost like shrieks. And it's like, "Hi, I haven't seen you in so long."
Mm-hmm. Purse. Like, not to see a bit.
Yeah. Reuven gives her a big hug. Does she speak like Kitty?
Um.
Oh,
She
and
definitely speaks different than Kitty.
and I know her race is that of a Kire,
Yeah.
but I don't think I ever got her name. Or if I ever
You
gave her name.
never gave her a name.
Okay, it's a similar situation with Kitty, where it's Reuven wants them to name themselves, and they just haven't done that, so or they don't have the need to do so. So it's just.
Oh, wait, is that a Kieran you said?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow, that's cool.
But yeah, I guess if either of you see in the corner of the cave, Reuven is like hugging a large 8-legged green tiger thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna wait for Reuven to get back over before I question anything. Also saw like Kitty turn into that thing before, when like Reuven was doing talking to his deity or whatever, or a deity.
I think Osmar needs a break from this, and he snaps his fingers and turns to the ethereal plane for a moment to just chill.
Like stare at them from a distance.
It's also okay if you want time to decide on this deck.
There's like a bit of a weird mixture going on here with the two creatures. So you can communicate. The creature communicates with you, but it's not communicating in Elven. It's communicating telepathically with you.
Got it. Okay. I guess just the main questions are: is Kire, the Shadow Friend, is she like staying still in the other plane, or is she now like hiding inside Kitty?
Good question.
Okay. I ask, how is she doing? Is she doing okay?
Yes.
Okay, that's all he needs. He's very happy. And then there's probably a time where, like 10 minutes later, Reuven comes up to you with this giant 8-legged creature.
Oh, just Oliver, because Usmar fucked off.
Yeah, I guess he looked for Usmar, but Usmar's gone. So he goes to you. This is, and introduces you to Kitty's shadow friend and my other vibrant dream companion.
I'll say an Elven I'll say an Elven and Common, whichever one to respond. I'll ask Reuven what languages it speak. I'll say in Elven first, actually. I'll just say, like, hello, it's so nice to finally meet you. I haven't heard anything about you, but I'm sure if you've been Kitty's friend, then you'll be our friend as well.
There's a voice in your head that says, hello, Chosen.
And like a little like taken aback by the voice in the head, and I'll be like, hello there, like pausing to see if they respond with the name.
No.
I'll say hello there then. Be like, you are correct. Well, it is great to meet you.
Gives you a nod.
Usmar went off to be by himself for a moment. He was a little, I think, from what I gathered. Although I said
That's
Reuven.
okay. Reuven looks. He was a bit shell shocked from the god encounter, but after this prize, he is up high in his spirits. You haven't seen him this happy in a while. He
Like
is
smiling.
buzzing. Yeah.
Like smiling at Reuven, being like, "Oh, he's so happy."
Yeah.
I'll be like, so only one of them can be here at any given moment? Kitty or a gesture towards the creature?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. Well, not to be if you feel up to it, Reuven, maybe they know more about your encounter with the god than the deity than I do, then we might be able to tell. Whenever you feel up to it, it might be good to ask them. You don't have to do it now, just whenever you feel ready.
Yes, I think this is something we can talk about later. I feel like I have enough of that conversation for today.
Of course, that's why I was just leaving it as an open suggestion. Might be good to get some insight in the future when you're ready.
Well, Osmo.
Okay.
The ethereal plane inside of this cave is incredibly boring.
Why?
Because there's nothing. Just
That's
an empty
good.
room.
That's good. I want an empty room.
That's
I
this
want chill.
shadowy white grayscale world that you're looking around. You actually see like the remnants of the dragon. Seems to be like slightly emanating into the ethereal plane. Other than this, you see literally nothing.
Quick out of character question. If I go into the deep ethereal plane, am I just gonna die? I don't think so, right?
Don't think so, no.
Okay. They have two casting, so I can go back. That's how the spell works. I'm reading it correctly, right? Yeah, so I'll go into the deep ethereal plane, see what it's like.
Oh yeah, you go to the border ethereal with your spell, right?
Yeah.
You don't. Okay, so on the border ethereal, you still see the clearly see the remnants of the dragon. You see the remnants of your companions. You can make out where they are, and then if you let yourself fall deeper into the ethereal, they disappear.
Yes, that is what I want. I go into the deep ethereal plane and I chill. Osmar had this problem earlier where it feels like it's hard for him to relate to his companions. They don't have a lot of human struggles. One of the elf, one of the paladin, and it seems like that just became a even bigger problem now. It feels like everyone has greater calling, and no one's just a dude, Because despite all that's happened, at the end of the day, Osmar's just a dude, He's immortal, he dies just as anyone else, and he doesn't have a crazy lifespan. And yeah, finding that you know, Ruben, the slight bit of relatability that he might have had feels like it's bleeding away now, as
Hmm.
it seems that he's also, especially since, you know, he was given orders, follow the stars or whatever. So it's like, so it's, you know, that's taken away from his own will, his own character. You know, now just another one of these zombie chosens. The worst possible outcomes are going through Osmar's head. So it's just, you know, on the ethereal plane, taking a deep breath,
Hmm.
chilling.
I mean, you're the only one that has a crazy wizard cult to join, so.
Yeah, but it's not really in his intentions. Osmar's really at the end of the, you know, regular dude
Mhm.
in the sense regular in the sense that, you know, lives approximately 80 years and then dies.
Mhm.
Not one of these, you know, every you know 500 years there's a new Oliver or elves that live forever.
Mhm.
So he just needs to be in some, you know, peace, quiet, and try to relax.
Here in the ethereal plane, there's nothing but peace and quiet.
Exactly.
Just for fun. Roll me a d20. This is a great cliffhanger.
Nice.
That is more save versus save or die.
Well, we will see.
Okay. I like it.
Well, thank you for playing. Thank you for finding the secret dragon toilet route
We
to the
did
secret
it.
dragon port.
Toilet. Did I swim through poop water?
Exactly.
It looks a bit like a toilet.
It does, yeah. About as big for a dragon. You know, if you scale up the toilet to a dragon size, it's probably the same size.
Did that dragon even fit into this produce?
It polymorphs. It just squeezes through. Okay, just a shit.
Maybe he reduces himself and then walks through the path.
Maybe.
Well,
Oh, well. Did it though. We got the cool items. Ruin's nice and strong now. He doesn't have to worry about strength spells ever again.
We'll see. I'm
Never
honestly
again,
not
okay.
even sure how good this magic item is on me.
What do you mean?
I mean, to be fair, I'm not gonna wear them. I'm not gonna fucking wear that
Wait,
shit.
what do you mean you're not sure how good the magic item is on you?
I might have less AC by the end of it.
What do you mean?
Oh, because he loses Dex AC.
I
Yeah.
lose my Dex bonus
How much is your dex bonus?
4.
4 with the old
and that stacks
gloves.
with
Yeah.
your armor.
Yeah, with my armor, but with the Dex gauntlets.
And these gauntlets don't stack with armor, right?
No, I don't think so.
Not
I think
with
it sounds-
physical armor, yeah, only with magical.
Oh, we could give him the bracers though if he wants to keep it, like the little the things with shoulder pads we just got. Strap them on him. Like give him +4.
Is that? I don't know if that's considered armor or not. I guess.
I have no idea either. Well, we can test it out later, I guess, if need be, if we can figure it out.
Just have to put them on if you want to.
True. We can do that later, but I think we're gonna try to. It sounds like you're trying to keep the gauntlet, at least like Reuven the character wants to keep the gauntlet on, even if Michael doesn't.
It seems like there's a pretty strong mental connection there.
Yeah. Where it's like Michael might be a little apprehensive about it, but Reuven's just like, yeah, it's chill.
But hey, 18-100 is
Also, plus there's also a mysterious third property, and you get +2 to save versus spell. I think
yeah.
it's not bad. Definitely not bad. I mean, you don't have to worry about carrying shit ever again, like I do. You just carry whatever you want.
Yeah. There's
You need to
definitely
get a new. If you do keep those gloves, we're gonna have to make you a new bow though, because you can actually utilize your strength then.
yeah.
Get you a nice
I don't
elven
have a
bow.
magical bow.
No, we found like 4 magic arrows. That's all we found for Ruben this
That's
entire
it, yeah.
time. We found like a
Found
billion magic
9
swords.
magic
and no
arrows.
Magic
Okay.
Okay, 5. They're all
Just
gone. Okay.
Rufen lost them in the Vibrant Dream. That's all
Oh,
that
true.
happened.
I forgot about that. I kept wondering where they went, and I forgot where they went. And I'm
used,
like,
like 2 on a dragon fight, and then the 3 just went missing.
yeah, we used 2 on the brown dragon, and then we killed it before. I think we used like 2 arrows. Then you just pull out your sword. You're like, fuck, is it working?
Yeah,
They
because
both
it was working,
fail.
yeah. Ah, well.
Yeah, you know, there's just like one magic bow. That's the one you don't want to have. Yeah.
Wait, do we have a magic bow?
I know where one magic bow is.
Oh, I see. I gotcha. Okay. I mean, the problem is if you're keeping those gloves, you gotta get an 18-100 strength magic bow. Make your most efficient use of it. I imagine those are extraordinarily rare because there's not that many people with 18-100 strength.
Honestly, I'm not too far away from being able to craft magic items.
It just takes like a year of your life every time you make one.
Yeah.
Does it
Something like
always
that.
take a year?
It's like permanency, I think, takes like a year off your life every time you cast it.
Or
Like you
no,
lose
isn't
con or
it-
something like that.
It's a 5% chance you lose 1 con.
Oh, that's what it was. I remember there was some cost to it or potential cost.
Something.
Like enchanted item might also have no enchanted item I think is free.
No.
But we
Your
have,
permanency is
Each permanency spell lowers the wizard's constitution by 1 point.
Okay, that's what it was. Yeah.
Do we have lesser permanency in this world?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Does that? I felt that doesn't work on.
Spell design finishing
Doc,
tool for the.
do I
enchant-
have, especially with my regained memory, do I have like a good idea of my new buddy's
What regained memory? There's no
Sorry, what?
memory regained.
There's, I had. Okay, sure.
No,
Wait,
you know what the creature is and what it can do. Yeah, you don't really know how it works on this plane, but
I need to go now. It was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bye bye.
GGs. We'll see next week.
Bye bye.
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 Yeah. I'll maybe ask for that, or do you want me to just look up the stats, Duck?
You can look up the stats. So it's gonna be a bit tricky
But it
because
might
it's a psionic creature.
Oh,
Okay,
it's
so-
fucking psionic. So god.
We can
we'll see.
dive into psionics. I don't really know if it's that helpful in this
Yeah.
case.
It's not. I've looked at psionic rules once, and it is a hassle to apply if you're not using it. If you haven't used it the whole game.
Yeah, and it's also like psionics is like necessary against other psionics and against.
Yeah, it's like you have
non-psionics.
like
It's
mental AC and mental attack. Like everyone
Yeah.
has like different. They give you like mental saves that are different from all your other saves. It's a big hassle. I just take it and apply
It's
it.
more
to
like
spells or
the
something.
levitation things, and it just like maybe like has like some skills that would be interesting outside of combat. That's more.
Yeah, I
the
think we
things
can
that
just.
one
I think
should-
maybe
we
just
should
apply
look
them to
into.
like. Yeah, just apply them to like spells basically. I wouldn't. Maybe like spell like abilities like for monsters and shit like that. Might be the best way to go about it. Just like translate them over. Oh, that's cool though.
Okay.
You got Kitty's upgrade that you wanted.
That is true. Yeah, we did get a kitty upgrade.
Yeah.
Though I
Kit.
think we'll
Like
actually,
a
I
side
think
kitty upgrade.
HP-wise,
HP is 39.
yeah.
Jesus, his armor class is high though. If it's base Kieran. And 25. If the Kieran's have 25 AC without any modifiers, if you're just using the base Kieran stat block.
Were you looking for that?
And the monster manual.
No, not Kieran. Kira.
Oh, Kira.
Kira.
Oh, I was thinking. I heard Kieran. My
No.
bad.
I think Kieran is
Oh.
the one we talked about before, the like Chinese equivalent.
Yeah, that's what I thought this was, and I was like, oh, it's an adapted version of that. I was like, oh shit, this is it's super powerful.
No, this is a magic tiger.
Okay, I misunderstood then. Oh, I misheard. I misheard as Kieran, not Kira. Okay. Oh well, still really cool.
Yeah, I guess I'll look through the stuff. We'll see.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you, Duck, for DMing. Even though we didn't quite do what we were hoping to do, We got magic items. But we got another loot. We got loot.
We did get the loot. We got it all.
Yeah.
It's something different. Okay.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna go. Now we're going into the fucking following the gods, a random god's plan that we don't even know who they are exactly.
Yeah, we don't even. Why is she interested in us doing this? Like, confusion.
Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting, right?
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Duck. Thank you,
Yeah.
Skits.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Thanks for playing. And we'll meet again in a week.
All right. Good night,
Until then.
everybody.
Bye bye.
Alrighty, bye bye.
Bye.